We have two senior cheerleaders starting. Our first senior cheerleader is Kelsey Kruger. Kelsey's parents are Karen and Jackie Kruger. While in high school, she participated in cheerleading, band, and National Honor Society. He was a junior class officer. He also was selected as an under-the-hour all-star cheer team for 2 years and was all-Shrine Bowl 2021 cheerleader. While in high school, she plans to attend a four-year college to participate and become a patient advocate. I would like to thank my parents for everything they've done to get me where I am today. Kelsey Kruger. Our next speaker is Aaliyah Paxson. Aaliyah's parents are Anthony and Tina Paxson. While in high school, she participated in competition, football, wrestling, and cheer, as well as track, FCCLA, speech, band, and is on the honor roll. While in high school, she plans to attend Iowa State University to study interior design and business. I want to thank my parents and coaches, Patty Davis, for pushing me to do things I would never have even considered, as well as helping me along the way where I am now. Aaliyah Paxson. Our next senior wrestler is Evan Rehab. Evan's parents are Jeremy and Lloyd Rehab. While in high school, he has participated in football, soccer, and wrestling. He has received varsity letters in the A honor roll, and all-conference honorable mention in football, and first-team all-conference in all-state soccer. While in high school, he plans to attend Mount Mercy University to continue playing soccer. I would like to thank my parents, grandparents, coaches, and Sarah Ross for everything they have done for me. Evan Rehab. Devin Taylor is our next senior. Devin's parents are Steve and Lindsay Taylor. While in high school, he has participated in cross-country, wrestling, golf, track, and baseball. While in high school, he plans to attend Southeast Iowa Community College to study criminal justice and continue his track and cross-country career. I would like to thank all my coaches for pushing me to my limits when I can. I would like to thank my parents, my friends, and my teachers. Devin Taylor. The next senior is Porter Smith. Porter's parents are Shane and Nikki Smith. While in high school, he has participated in varsity football, wrestling, and track. He has qualified for state wrestling and track during his high school career. While in high school, he plans to study business or marketing at Iowa State University. A favorite quote from Porter: "I feel like I'm too busy writing history to read." Porter Smith. The next senior is Cody Head. Cody's parents are Tom and Shonda Head. While in high school, he has participated in baseball and wrestling. Throughout his wrestling career, he has been a conference champ, district champ, and state qualifier. While in high school, he plans to go into a trade. I'd like to thank my mom and dad for being there for the ups and downs of my wrestling career. Cody Head. The next senior is Chase Pfizer. Chase's parents are Brian and Jackie Pfizer. While in high school, he has participated in cross-country wrestling as part of the A honor roll. Throughout his wrestling career, he has been a two-time state police qualifier. Being a part of the team has been an incredible, rewarding experience for him. I owe everything to my coaches, family, teammates, and practice partners, and I feel honored and proud to have contributed to the success of such a wonderful, amazing program. Chase Pfizer. The next senior is Kanan Murrah. Kanan Murrah's parent is Cassandra Murrah. While in high school, Kanan has participated in wrestling, cross-country, track and field, and mentoring. While in high school, he plans to attend a four-year university and currently is pending application for the U.S. Air Force Academy. I would rather live a hard life than a boring one. Polk, quote. Kanan Murrah. Thank you, Steve. We would like to welcome you to Bondurant to the next meet featuring ADM Tigers, Norfolk Comets, and our own Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays. Participating schools encourage positive sportsmanship and behavior at tonight's meet. Please encourage the athletes, coaches, with positive acts and comments. Enjoy the meet and be your sport. The officials for tonight's matches are Justin Brand and Eric Daniels. ADM is head coach and coached by Chris Hatchett, and assisted by Jason Filter, Jeff Rudolph, and Ty Nichols. Your Polk is coached by head coach Kurt Hesse, and assisted by Case Floyd, Mike Christensen, and Jeff Osman. Bondurant-Farrar is coached by head coach Matt Underland, and assisted by Chris Boyd, Cole Dyke, Eddie Ryder, Blake Collier, and Matt Kingston. Now let's open lineups. Tonight at 106 for ADM, Nathan Jalen. For North Polk, Dylan Freeman. For Bondurant-Farrar, Reed Foster. At 113 for ADM, Jacob Alexander. North Polk is Brandon Freeman. For Bondurant-Farrar, Connor Pfizer. The game is open at 120. For North Polk, Jacob Beckley. For Bondurant-Farrar, Cody Head. The game is open at 126. For North Polk, Evan Carlson. And for Bondurant-Farrar, Max Riggins. And 132 for ADM, Aiden Flora. For North Polk, Luke Eagleson. For Bondurant-Farrar, Dalton Row. And 138 for ADM, David Piggott. For North Polk, Will Houseless. For Bondurant-Farrar, Chase Fleischer. And 135 for ADM, Ben Smith. For North Polk, Cole Heflick. For Bondurant-Farrar, Cooper Jones. For ADM 152, Brandon Larry-Anderson. For North Polk, Colton Magna. For Bondurant-Farrar, Gavin Lyman. At 160, for ADM, Thomas Pickett. For North Polk, Benny Bryant. For Bondurant-Farrar, Marcus T. At 170, for ADM, Pat Wyndham. For North Polk, Cole Edwards-Bexon. For Bondurant-Farrar, Porter Smith. At 182, for ADM, Carter Sutton. For North Polk, Tyler Gardner. For Bondurant-Farrar, Kanan Murrah. At 195, for ADM,
Welcome, Blue Jay fans, to Bondurant, Iowa, for a triangular between the Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays, the North Polk Comets, and ADM, Bondurant versus ADM to start with. Patrick Meyer here with Shannon Klein on the call. How are you doing, Shannon?
Hey, I'm doing well. We're in a warm gym on a cold night for the high school wrestling dual season kind of coming down to an end here. A chance for the Blue Jays to wrap up a successful dual season, which I'm sure you'll get to here in a little bit. So an exciting night ahead of us. Absolutely.
We got the opening toss here. Haven't heard officially, but I get the impression maybe we're starting at 132 pounds as Mr. Dalton Row is pacing back and forth.
It is so good to see him.
This is ADM duel. We mentioned Dalton Row making his initial appearance, coming back from a little bit of an injury, is a returning state placer, and really exciting wrestler to watch. Jordan Ryle filled in his place and did a fantastic job. Had a huge win against Winterset the other night to help.
So it's kind of fun to see that. The Flora family, too, a good family out of Adel. Older brother, Andrew, a state champion for the Tigers a couple years ago. And they
went on to Iowa State, right?
He did. Yep. And I don't know if he's still there, if he's at Grandview.
I kind of had that feeling maybe he was at Grandview now.
Everything we say is a fact in our mind, and if we change it, that's because we were corrected.
You're right. People have a good history of sending us corrected information throughout the night.
You are a well-connected man, Patrick. They are hitting you up all the time, and we own those mistakes.
I might just mess up that much that people know they have an opportunity to call me out.
Hey, here we go with Dalton Row underway.
Row moving all the way up from 113 pounds last year. Pretty sure he's happy not to be going all the way back down there.
Now we got a nice tie position here. Look at that slide by attempt, that drag by Flora using his length to his advantage, but Dalton able to hook that leg, lifting on the ankle, and now jumping across with that crossbody ride is Aiden Flora.
And he gets the 2-point takedown while his knee is in a really uncomfortable look. Does a good job breaking Dalton's grip there with his other leg.
Dalton's got to try to swim forward here. He's going to give up maybe 2 or 3 back points, but if Dalton could swim here and get that shoulder free, I know that's a tight ride, and Flora's got a lot of pressure on that shoulder, but Dalton does exactly what he needed to do there to get out of it, get back to his belly, and start over.
Looks like the official's holding a 2 count for near fall off the 2 swipes, and there he awards it as Flora lets go of the hold, so it's a 4-0 lead here for ADM.
And now that right leg again for Flora. Dalton wants to try to hip down or at least extend himself here. Flora decidedly taller, and Dalton wants to try to combat that with trying to get Aiden's hips off of him. And now both legs are in, and that's tough right there. That's a hard ride to try to defend when your opponent can get both legs in there. So Dalton just wants to get his hands out in front and push back. Dalton with a lot of strength. He's a powerful kid. It's still, when you got 2 legs on top and you're trying to defend that, it makes it really difficult.
There is under 10 seconds left in the period. Looks like there's a good chance we're going to run out the end of this period in this position with Flora having a 4-0 lead. Row's going to have first choice here. He's going to defer. Flora's going to choose bottom.
Be interesting to see what side Dalton approaches due to his hand, that little club on his hand, see where he puts that. If he goes on the belly and tries to chop, or if he puts that on the elbow, he is going to go to the right side. So he'll probably be looking for a chop here on this side.
While also having that shoulder brace on the other side for Flora. If that arm is weaker at all, you can catch the inside arm and potentially have an advantage.
Yep. There's a good spiral, though, there by Dalton. You can see that one hand in between the legs, the other hand up behind the shoulder, and pushing a good spiral.
If you've been watching any college wrestling lately and saw something about riding time, that's not a thing at the high school level. You're just looking to try to score from the top position and not allow any points. But with Flora getting that escape, he does take a 5-0 lead.
So now we need to get Dalton some offense going here. Flora, another drag there. man, that is slick, and it's really hard to defend, and it just goes to show the level wrestler Dalton is to be able to defend that, because that's a really nice takedown attempt.
JV match is getting started on the other mat, so if you hear an extra whistle and not sure why anyone's not stopping, that's why. Minute left in the second period here. Dalton trying to get that shot started.
Yeah, that was a good chance for him there. That high crotch, it'll be there if he can get back to it because of that open. Aiden's wide open there, and now a good double attempt. There we go. That's a good shot there by Dalton.
Ran out of room at the edge, but I think maybe that blast double caught Aiden awkwardly.
He might need a minute to breathe here on that one. But kind of going back first to the high crotch, I like that Dalton went across the body there. That leg was there. Yeah. It was ready. It just, Aiden was able to kick his leg back just in time, and then Dalton went to something different. So hopefully he's feeling a little more comfortable in his offense here, both with that blast double but also a high crotch. We know that Dalton is a good wrestler and can get takedowns. Maybe he's feeling a little more confident in himself here. 44 seconds to go. He does trail 5-0. Second period.
Single leg attempt there by Flora. Sprawl by Rao. Getting his hips back now.
Flora's going to try and climb that arm, and he does, getting up to his feet. He kind of had Dalton trapped there more than anything, and now he's got an underhook. So Dalton wants to try to either pummel out of that or wing down hard because he's got his whole left side exposed there, and he's going to hit a fireman's, but Flora was able to catch it.
10 seconds left here. Dalton's got to try and avoid getting caught into anything awkward there, as he's not really in an advantageous position here.
And he's using that arm. You could see that protection on his left hand. He is using that. So while he may have some limited mobility, hard for us to say from up here, he's at least using it, which is good. Now they're going to put Dalton on his feet. I like this call because he's shown the ability to get some offense. He was ridden in the first period, so putting him back down is not going to be his best move right now. Right. So I do like the idea of putting him on his feet in neutral.
Down 5-0 here. Both guys have had some good shot attempts, good offensive attempts, so could be an exciting period here. Flora, I think, came into this match at 14-3, so pretty successful start to the year for him.
Oh boy. Another takedown there by Flora, but that's where his length came into play big time.
Now he's looking to try to lock up the cradle there while he has Dalton's arm pinned. Good job working up by Dalton. Did he get that leg in? Does he get both legs in now?
He's got both legs in.
So again, it's
not the right leg.
It is hard to score with both boots in, but it's also hard to get out. So
right.
When you're sitting with the lead, that's not a bad spot to be. It's 7-0 right here. So Flora is going to be looking for an extra point. If he can get an 8-point victory, that gets an extra team point for ADM.
And ADM's going to be looking for that. Bondurant would be a heavy favorite going into this duel. So ADM's going to want to secure as many points as they can. And it's up to Dalton here to do his best to not give that up. And he's really fighting. I mean, he's not giving anything up. He's got 15 seconds to go here. If Dalton could just base up, he'll be all right. Crossface there by Flora, nothing gives. So Dalton Row, he's not going to win this match, but it's good to get him back in action and on the mat, ready for the end of the season when the big matches come to him. So Dalton Row will lose this match 7-0 to Aiden Flora.
And not being in the room, I don't know how long he's been practicing or what he's been able to do, but I'm sure he hasn't got a lot of actual live drilling in there. So 138 pounds. Looks like Jordan Riles, the man running out here for the Blue Jays. And David Finnegan for ADM. Finnegan, a senior.
I like what this sets up for our next match. All right, let's see what Jordan's got going on here. And look at that, 2-on-1 right away. And Finnegan, another tall wrestler for ADM, coming out here.
Finnegan came in at 14-4, headed into this duel. Ryle was 17-8.
There we go. He's got a good front head there. See Finnegan stepping on the toes of Ryle there. I wonder if the ref is noticing that, because you can't just step on the guy's toes and try to trap him there. You can trip. You can put your foot behind him and trip all you want. You can't just step on his toes.
Ryle's got a good come around there by Finnegan. Now Ryle did a good job getting right back up to his base real quick. See if he can escape out of here. Finnegan takes the 2-0 lead under a minute remaining in the first. Good job catching that wrist by Finnegan to prevent the switch.
Jordan Ryle, a great young man, a freshman on the team, stepped in big time this year so far in the varsity lineup and has got a lot of good matches under his belt. Comes from a family of terrific wrestlers, his dad, older, and uncle, and they're very accomplished, so he knows the sport really well.
10 seconds remaining here in the first. Finnegan still with the 2-0 lead. Trying to dig that arm out. It's going to run out of time. We're going to end the period here with a 2-0 lead. I mentioned it earlier, but yeah, Jordan had a huge Thursday night last week, winning both matches. And the kid from Winterset, I believe, was a state qualifier last year that he beat.
Wow, that's awesome. Good for him.
And really was kind of I would almost say a cementing point for that duel that, you know, like Bondurant had the momentum getting to his match, and it looked like it was over when he was done. Chase did his job, and then Cooper Jones got a big pin that night, and then it was done for sure. Ryle working up, gets back to his feet trying to get that leg back, has that whizzer, that left arm in. Finnegan, good job of elevating, and a good mat return.
Jordan did the right thing by flipping over there. Sometimes you'll see an inexperienced wrestler just fall on their back there and give up a couple back points. Jordan went right to his belly there. Now Finnegan's looking to lock up that cradle.
Ryle sees that he's trying to catch those hands as he's coming through. Finnegan's looking for it again. Gets it locked up and does a good hard turn and is getting some back points here.
Jordan was able to break the grip there.
So that was only a 2 near fall. He was 1 count away from getting the extra point. So 4-0 lead for Finnegan. Trying to cross-face it up. Ryle back up to his base. 35 seconds remaining in the second period. Like he's going to look for that tilt maybe.
Yeah, he's trying to get that left arm, that wrist.
Under 10 now.
George just got to kind of crawl forward here. Be awesome to get out, but just getting up to his base is huge. Finish the period.
So we're going to end this period 4-0 with Finnegan with the lead for ADM. Red's going to choose bottom to start the third. Ryle's probably going to spend some time seeing if he can turn him, get some near fall points that way.
It's good to have him on top here for a little bit. We can maybe see some of his offense
Yeah.
and get things moving in the right direction.
See how the mat return goes. Good job sinking your hips by Finnegan. Looking for the switch. Ryle does a good job following.
Yeah, that was really good. Staying behind him and staying on his feet.
And caught a wrist in the process.
Yep, that's good. You can see that he's got the wrist pulled across the body. Definite advantage for Ryle there with that right hand trapping that left wrist of Finnegan.
Ryle wants to do something with it, but really he's trying to get Finnegan to build back to his base so he has room to catch that wrist.
Right.
And Finnegan wasn't coming up, and
No.
Ryle was trying to look at the official like he's got to work up, right? And Finnegan did, so maybe the official gave him a little comment like you got to build. You got to build up. A real good ride so far by Ryle. The only problem is it's not resulting in any points. Finnegan did just get warned for stalling. But there's only 10 seconds left, so stall calls are not going to be what does it.
Man, those points in the last 10 seconds of a period are huge. Nice throw. There's two. He's got two. You bet. He had it before time was up.
He had the two, but he ran out of time on getting the near fall points.
What a cool headlock.
If he had that a couple seconds earlier, he might have got the 3 count. We could have been headed to overtime, but a good match by Jordan.
Yeah.
I mean, anytime you got a freshman wrestling a senior, obviously there's a little bit of a detriment there with the age difference and usually some strength difference. But a real good match by Jordan, and great job not quitting, not giving up on it, wrestling all the way to the end. Loses it 5-2, but a real solid effort.
Well, this is not Cooper Jones,
This
as
is not
announced.
Cooper Jones.
So
this is senior night extraordinaire, Mr. Chase Pfizer. And I believe Ben Smith, the man up for ADM.
Yeah.
Returning state qualifier.
And they would have been at different weights last year.
Smith was a 132. Chase was at 126.
Chase is saying, let's go. Let's get some takedowns.
So Pfizer got the 2 points for the takedown, but doesn't want to try to ride. He gives him the 1 point intentional escape, and they're back to their feet. So Chase is up 2-1, and he's in on a shot again.
Look at that.
That's why he let him up.
He is just he's a technician. He's so smooth and fluid in everything that he does. My goodness.
And there's the 2 point award for the takedown, giving him a 4-1 lead. He's looking for some near fall maybe. Decided to reset. He was a little high on, or a little low on that turn, so he went back to the top. Has that cross wrist and then is trying to break him down off his base so he can work something with it. Smith trying to hip on over, but Chase was quick enough to avoid that. 35 seconds remaining in the first period here. Chase with a 4-1 lead.
You can see Smith is grabbing the toe there of Pfizer. He's just trying to get it to keep from hooking inside his legs because then he's limited.
Chase has been known to go for a little bit of a crab ride. Eight seconds remaining here. Don't think we're going to get any near fall, but Chase is going to finish the period on top, 4-1 with the lead. To end the first period, Chase gets choice and chooses down. This is the third match of the duel here. ADM with a 6-0 lead. Chase gets the escape, going up 5-1.
Now we'll see that offense on display here again, and actually a counter to a shot.
Yep.
Ben Smith going right after it, and Chase able to counter.
Chase lets him get out again, 7-2. Goes right in for the shot. Defended well by Finnegan. He's got that hook in there. Just fighting wrist right now. Good snap there by Chase. Comes around behind, gets the 2 points. Matt return gives him a 9-2 lead. I actually thought he might just let him up there the way he's been going, but he's got that arm hooked. Every time I think I know what Chase is going to do, he switches and does the opposite. So out of bounds, they'll reset in the middle.
I kind of wonder if he's like, all right, I've got a pretty good opponent here. Somebody that's 22-4 on the year is a good opponent. Is it a chance for me to work some different things on top against somebody good as I get ready for the postseason?
That doesn't know me and wrestle me every day.
Yeah.
He does give the intentional escape, so he's up 9-3. Comes around, gets that leg again. Switches over to a double. Smith doing a good job getting his hips back. Can't quite break Chase's grip, and they're going to do a quick stalemate. I like that quick stalemate call because it encourages more wrestling.
Yeah, it does.
You know,
yep, that's
they could have sat there
it.
in that spot for another 20 seconds without anybody gaining an advantage. Instead, we got some more wrestling to do.
So now a front headlock here by Smith. Let's see what Chase does with that elbow to get out of it. Whether he knee slides up and out, if he tries to throw that elbow by, he's going to jump across the leg and finish with a takedown that way.
Got 8 seconds to try and finish this. The Wizard's still in there, and he's got it. There it is.
Yep. That's experience right there. That's a kid that's put a ton of time in and knows exactly what to do in any situation.
So Chase has an 11-3 lead, and Smith is going to choose neutral, which I don't think that's a great move by Coach because Chase has been letting him go to neutral. So if you take down, there's a good chance you get a free point there by standing up. So right now, Chase has an 8-point lead, which would be a major decision if that's what it finished at, which would be worth 4 team points.
So there's a high crotch there. He's just going to come around and scoot up around the waist and pull Smith back for another 2.
Yeah, smooth is probably the right word for this. Just the different ways he goes to look to score, and they all look just natural for him.
So we're already at a major. He's got a 10-point lead with a minute and a half. We've got to be looking for a tech here as we come to a team the team side of it.
So a 15-point lead would be a tech fall, and they would stop the match if you aren't used to watching much wrestling. So a tech fall is worth 5 points. A pin is worth 6 points. So. And this isn't the greatest spot for Chase because he just doesn't have a lot of options to score there. Smith did a good job trying to grab Chase's head and see if he could grab a defensive pin.
Yeah.
Ended up with a little scramble. Chase still had a leg, so they go out of bounds, and Chase still is going to be on top after he fixes his headgear and fixes the flow.
Priorities, right?
Got to look good, right? Look good, feel good. So Chase does give him the intentional release. It's 13-4 now.
Another attempt there by Smith.
Yep.
Look at that sprawl by Chase. He extends himself so well and then looks to score off of it.
He gets the 2-point takedown. He's looking at the scoreboard, trying to decide, what do I do here? Do I go for something? I mean, he's got an 11-point lead, so a 3-point near fall is not going to end it.
Yeah, maybe just a chance to work on some riding here. Sit in a crab ride, and how do I ride out 15 seconds if I got a 1-point lead in the semifinals type of a thing.
Smith trying to find a defensive fall. Again, not able to do it.
And I give Ben Smith a lot of credit here for wrestling to the end, too. He's down 11 points, but he's trying everything he can to get a win.
4 seconds remaining. And this match is going to end with a victory 15-4 for Chase Pfizer. At 145 pounds, for those of you that pay attention to weights, Chase moved up from 138 to wrestle that bout. After the 145-pound weight, the Tigers lead 6-4 over the Blue Jays. And going at 152 pounds then for Bondurant-Farrar, Cooper Jones sliding up from 145, or back up since he was at 52 to start with. And for the Tigers, Braden Reinerson, freshman, coming in with a 7-8 record.
Each team doing a little lineup shuffle of their own here.
Cooper gets the 2-point takedown quick. Cooper, the wrestler of the week, according to Blue Jay Digital, for his efforts down at Winterset.
And he had a big win, didn't he?
He did have a big win. Yeah, they bumped some kids around and slid Keegan Jensen from Winterset up from 138, trying to avoid Chase. And he was a returning state qualifier. And Cooper went ahead and just pinned him. And yeah.
How awesome.
Cooper looking to lock up that cradle. He's got to come back in, though. If he goes out, I think they're going to run out of room. So unfortunately, he's locked it up in a way that they would lead to go out of bounds.
What I've learned to appreciate about Cooper, the wrestler, is he's got no fear. He'll wrestle anybody. He's like, yeah, let's go. He just lets it fly.
And he's going to be smiling.
Look at that Butcher. And now he's looking. That's cool. That's tight. That's a strong kid with a tight grip there.
So you saw as he went around, he had that arm, you called it the Butcher. He went around, started to walk around his head, and then by doing that, he brought his elbow up. Cooper saw it right away, slid his arm right behind it, and pushed him right over to his back. Just flawless technique there for Cooper on the pin.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Now endorsing at 160 pounds from ADM, Thomas Newton, from Bondurant-Farrar, Marcus T.
So 160 pounds now for the Tigers, Thomas Nugent, and for the Blue Jays, Marcus Teed. Nugent coming in 4-9 on the season. Teed 18-2. Quite a few of those matches were at JV as the Blue Jays figured out their lineup, but he's done a pretty solid job at varsity as well. Real strong, real athletic kid. Tends to be exciting to watch. Dual score right now. Blue Jays have a 10-6 lead after 4 matches. Nugent in on the first shot, scores with a 2-point takedown. Looking for a tilt. Marcus gets the escape. Just didn't rush it. Got to where he was comfortable. A minute left in the first period. Nugent has a 2-1 lead over Marcus.
Look at
Good
that.
shot there by Marcus coming around. Elevates the leg. Hooks the head.
Oh, finish the takedown first, Marcus. Come on. It's there.
He had it, too.
Yes, he did.
And that was going to send him right to his back. It's all right. Keep working the offense. Oh, good counter reshot there by Nugent. Marcus needs to get bellied out because right now he's got his legs hooked up. 10 seconds remaining. And Marcus is actually going to slip out and get a 2 reversal. So you get...
Is it 3 back?
3 near fall, it looks like. For Nugent, gave him 6 points, but then Marcus slid around, got a 2-point reversal. So Nugent leads 6-3 after the first period. Marcus had choice. He deferred. Nugent's going to pick down.
So we've had 9 points in that period.
Yeah.
Now on the JV mat, Romania, Taylor Kennedy.
Marcus with the mat return. Good job. Now he's trying to peel that arm out, get that wrist up on his back.
Yeah, he's working. He's close.
He almost had it. Nugent's putting up a good fight right there.
Oh, we got to watch that
gets
elbow. Yep, we're good.
Nugent was able to slip it back down in front of him. It ends up being a lot of pressure on that shoulder and elbow, and you got to want to not give it to him because it feels like you should just let him have it. I think Marcus realized how close he was to the side and started trying to rotate back in, but they're going to say out of bounds, reset in the middle. Minute 8 remaining on the clock in the second period. Nugent up 6-3. Marcus has that back leg hooked. Oh, now he let it go. I was going to say it's potentially, three-quarter Nelson or something like that with it, but hasn't resulted in any points yet, but a real good ride here from the top position for Marcus.
It's almost like he's thinking of trying to do two different things with that leg in, and instead of just focusing on one. And so,
nice. See if he can drop that. See if he can drop that head in the hole. But Nugent's doing a good job blocking it. So he gets the escape. 7-3 ADM on this match. And Marcus with the blast double.
There we go. He's going to finish that trip.
Good
Jumps him to
takedown.
the side. Yes. Now we got to keep him down here, Marcus. 7-5 is the score. Marcus trails by 2. He's got 7 seconds left.
I don't think he has time to work anything with that arm, but he's getting to where he wants to be. So we're going to end the second period. ADM ahead 7-5 on this match. Marcus is going to choose the bottom position. Got out once, feels good about doing it again. Hit that double again, and he'll be in a good spot.
Yep.
Looked like movement before the whistle, but we're a little ways away. So Marcus with the quick escape in 5 seconds. Trails by 1. Nugent's still doing a good job of being fairly aggressive, though, considering he's ahead. I like that. Not everybody wants to do that. Marcus does not have a takedown yet, but has a good position, and there it is. He comes around behind, gets the 2-point takedown to take the lead 8-7. Had a real good ride in the second period, so we'll see if he's looking to do the same thing here. Trying to pressure him over. Nugent blocking with that right leg.
He's got that elbow, but he's kind of wanting to try something else here, which is fine. He wasn't getting anywhere he wanted to, but he's open to trying new things. Now he jumps to that left side, and he's trying to work that wrist. So Marcus clearly wants to tie up a wrist some way, somehow, and get to his offense.
Under a minute remaining here in the third period. Teed has an 8-7 lead. They're going to go out of bounds and reset in the middle. Marcus does a good job putting that forward pressure and right on the whistle, bringing Nugent's head to the mat. Good mat return. Marcus just been really dominating this match from the top position. Under 30 seconds now. And Marcus looking to get some back points.
Yeah.
Oh, does he have a pin?
Look at that. That's
He's
a pin.
pinned.
There's a
He's
fall.
pinned. That
Come
is,
on.
Oh, that was. Listen, I know we're a ways away, but I don't know how he wasn't pinned. That's a 3-point near fall, though. Marcus takes an 11-7 lead. Has the boots in. We're going to finish this match with a decision victory for Marcus Teed. 11-7.
Really strong third period out of Marcus there. That's a great win.
It's going to give the Blue Jays a 13-6 lead on the dual score. Brings up another senior for the Blue Jays, Porter Smith, at 170 pounds. And I think it was
Penn Wynneth. Yeah.
Sorry if we're butchering that. Penn comes in with a 7-9 record. Porter with a 19-7 record.
Another senior celebrating tonight for senior night.
Porter's had his fair share of varsity matches. I think he became a varsity wrestler halfway through freshman year and hasn't left the varsity lineup since. So. Got the takedown, now working that ride.
Also a very accomplished football player, a big contributor to the Blue Jays.
And probably most successfully has been track.
Yeah, a great track athlete.
As he's looking to lock up this cradle, just a good crossface, bringing it down. He's got
Look
that
at
locked
that.
up, and that is going to be a fall. Some things you just feel really good about, and calling that fall well before it was done, I felt really good about. (19-6) Blue Jay lead with Porter Smith doing that fall in 1 minute and 13 seconds, beating Cooper Jones by 2 seconds because Cooper's was 1 minute 15. So showing him how it's done. Now up for the Blue Jays, senior Kanan Murrah. And for the Tigers, freshman Carver Sutton, who I can only assume is the younger brother of a very accomplished wrestler they had a couple years ago. Caden Sutton?
Yep, state champion at 220 pounds.
Yep.
I believe now playing football at Iowa State.
Okay. I feel like he kind of ran right through that season senior year without very many close matches. Murray gets in on the single, looking to come around. Sutton doing a good job circling with him. It's a good scramble. Let's see who comes away with something here.
If he could trip, keep that leg elevated and trip, or else just lift it up. Lets that leg go. We got it. We want to keep that leg. There we go. Plows through. You bet.
I'm not sure that was the technique you were looking for on all of that,
Hey.
but sometimes you're strong enough to just make it work.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Cannon has a 2-0 lead here with 40 seconds remaining in the first. This may be Cannon's first varsity match.
It's awesome if it is. Good for him. I know we talked about him a few weeks ago when he was wrestling some JV, so that's good.
Sutton gets the escape. 15 seconds on the clock. First period here. Sutton in for the double leg. Murrah fights that off. That's going to bring us to the end of the first period. Blue Jays 2, Tigers 1.
Just want to bring up over on the JV mat, Cale Lockhart of Twitter fame is now wrestling. You've maybe seen him from Keith Murphy, tweets a lot about him, and a great representative of the ADM Tiger program in school.
And wrestling in general.
Absolutely.
Parker Glissman, I believe, the wrestler going against him. Is that right?
I thought they said Andrew Keith.
Oh, okay.
It's hard for me to tell.
I looked earlier at who they said was going to wrestle, not necessarily who is wrestling. Sutton gets the escape over on the varsity mat, 2-2. Minute 15 remaining here in the second. Kanan looking for an arm drag.
Each one looking to set up their own shot here. They don't want to take a whole lot of chances and make a mistake. And
all right, they changed it. It does say Andrew Keith versus Kale, so that does make more sense because I agree. Like, it did look like it was Andrew, but we are a little ways up here. Sutton had a leg. Murrah was able to fight it off. So there's still a 2-2 in the second period. .24 seconds remaining here. Yeah, we're still wrestling fairly defensively for both of these wrestlers.
It's about the most action we've seen right there. Is that just little shoving Sutton by. Here come the fireworks, though, Patrick. Third period.
Third period. It's going to be Murrah's choice. He's going to take down. Thought he was getting advice from one of his teammates to take top. I was like, really? I don't think that's the move. Murrah right up.
Yep.
And
look at that.
Sutton runs him out of bounds. Good job. So Murrah's going to still be on the bottom position.
But he got to his feet really quick.
Yep.
So
I don't think you're going to be able to consistently do that where you just run him out. But right back up to his feet. And Murrah circles back in and gets the escape. Lockhart over on the JV mat now has a 15-11 lead. Sutton takes a good shot. Murrah gets his leg back and comes around behind for the takedown. Well, not awarded yet. Just kidding. They never did award that.
Yeah, he needed to cover on the mat there, and that was close. It'd sure be nice to get a takedown here from Murrah to have some insurance.
Canaan's had 3-2, minute 18 on the clock remaining now. Can't back up like that, though. They can ding you for stalling.
Just right here, he can snap him down. Sutton's pushing so hard.
Yeah.
You just got to feel that and go. Make it happen.
I think there's definitively a strength advantage here. So, yeah, Sutton's pushing in real hard. And it's kind of like pulling the chair out from somebody, just give him something take away his thing to push on, and he probably falls down. 40 seconds on the clock. Sutton takes a shot attempt, goes for the reshot. Murrah's able to fight that off. However, at this point, he's probably in danger of getting called for stalling. There it is.
Yep, you were onto it.
And now we're in a trouble spot because
he's got to take a shot.
There's 25 seconds. If he keeps backing up, they're going to ding him again, and it's going to be a point. He's got to go. He's got to go forward. He's got to do something.
That's what Coach Wonderland's telling him right now. He's got to shoot. They're going to get him.
With 6 seconds, I don't know if they're going to call it. I think the official's hoping, and there he does.
So right at the end.
He didn't want to. He knew it was going to be late, but you can't back up for 25 straight seconds, really. So he gets the point for stalling, and now it's 3-3. They're going to go to a 2-minute period, 1 minute period, and first takedown, first point's going to win. Wow, Kale really opened it up there on the JV mat, 24-14.
And he won by fall after all those
okay.
points. He did win by fall after being ahead 24-14. So great win for Kale Lockhart.
Murrah's in on a leg. Needs to just lift up.
Come on, he can
just lift him up.
Step up, squeeze that leg, and step up here. There we go, there's two.
That's the 2-point takedown. So Kanan Murrah is going to get a win here on senior night. Stopped, looked at the opponent, made sure he didn't didn't hurt when it came down. Sometimes your wrestlers are a lot nicer than you think they are. But a good win for Murrah on senior night, coming away 5-3 in overtime. All right, so now we move on to 195 pounds. For the Tigers, Nathan Tapkin coming in at 13-10. And for the Blue Jays, John Powers. Powers coming in at 16-3 with a good double leg.
It is fun to see him healthy and back on the mat.
He's missed a few matches, but he's back and looks like he's ready to roll as he gets that 2-point takedown.
He's certainly not 195 pounds, but he's wrestling 195 pounds.
Tapkin?
No, John.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to guess about 190.
Well, I think he still has a weight advantage on Tapkin, it looks like.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
1 point escape for the Tigers, 2-1 Powers ahead right now.
John's another one of those wrestlers that's really patient, but he can set something up. He kind of moves in a way where he knows what he wants to do, but he does two things before he hits it, and he's super patient, and he usually gets what he wants to, even though it doesn't look like what he's going for. So he's probably setting up a shot right now while he's hand fighting and reaching for that head. He's just so patient and methodical in the way that he wrestles and approaches a match. He's fun to watch.
Tapkin did a good job getting away from that last shot, so it is still 2-1. (22-6) the team score right now. We started at 132 pounds, so we'll roll back around to the lightweights after we get through heavyweights.
Tapkin in on a shot there, and John with a whizzer. That leg is off the mat here for Tapkin, and John able just to put his foot back down on the mat.
So 5 seconds remaining in the first here. That's going to bring us to the end of the period. 2-1. Powers has the lead. Tigers defer. Powers going to take the bottom position here to start the second period. Powers up to his feet quickly. Now at that point, Tapkin has to find a way to attempt to bring him back down. Otherwise, he could be called for stalling.
You notice how when he returned John jumped right back up, tripoded to his feet. I mean, it was bounce and go. There wasn't any time to think there.
So right there, you see the official hold up the stalling. Is that the second stalling?
Must have been. I
didn't
missed
see
the first one somewhere.
Yeah. So when you're on the top position, if the man stands up, you have an obligation to either return him to the mat or let him go. And since he didn't return him to the mat in an appropriate amount of time, he got the stalling call. We missed the first one, which would have been a warning, so that was apparently the second stalling call, which got John a point.
And there he just had a simple double leg to a finish there. Was really nice. Cushions his lead 5-1 for John.
Although they didn't award the stalling point then. That must have been the escape point that he put up. Stalling and escape.
That makes more sense.
Because they have a 5-1 on the scoreboard, and that would make sense that he was escaping at about the same time he put up the stalling.
Yep.
See, sometimes we know what we're talking about. We just don't recognize everything happening. 1 point escape for Tapkin. 5-2 lead for Powers. 30 seconds remaining in the second period. John
Another
just
one.
goes in with the big double. And he's got that half hunting. He's getting back points here.
He might run out of time. He's got that leg hook.
3 seconds on the clock. And he's not going to get the fall, but he does get 2 for a takedown and 3 for a near fall, giving him a 10-2 lead right now. So 10-2. So we're in major decision territory right now. Tapkin is going to take the bottom position.
All these football coaches recruiting him are like, hey, that's pretty good takedown right there. We'll take that on the field any day. Really nice tackle.
He had a few of those this season. Tapkin up, gets the escape. 10-3 now.
One that stands out in my mind, there was a running back coming out of the backfield on a screen pass, and John just decleated the kid before the ball got there, which is fine. I mean, totally legal. It was fine, but it was a massive hit.
Powers gets another takedown, 2-point there, give him a 12-2 lead. That doesn't seem right. Should be 12-3.
Yeah, it should be.
Because he was up by 8. I don't think they gave the 1-point escape. So it should be 12-3. There we go.
So a minute 20 to go here. What John can do is he can look to turn, or he can cut him and take him down again. Might be kind of nice to work on some top offense here. Might be kind of nice to work on your feet. You just kind of decide what you want and go from there. You can see that Tapkin had that arm posted. John just was able to grab that and remove it. And now a nice shot. Look at that. He went for the head fake, down on the shot, got around the ankle. As soon as Tapkin reacted to that shot fake, John was in on the leg.
Another escape. 15-5 is what we got on the scoreboard. 30 seconds on the clock.
Going down to that low single again. That's nice. That's a good one right there.
He's going seatbelt style. And then drags him down for a 2-point takedown. Lets him get the escape.
Try to get one more here in the last 10 seconds. He's got to have that mindset. I know the match isn't in danger, but have that mindset of getting one more in the last 10 seconds.
And it's not going to change the outcome of the duel or outcome of the match, but that's just what you're looking for. Know what type of situation you have, and you're working on anything you can. So 17-6 is the final there. That is a major decision for John Powers. Blue Jays are now ahead 26-6 in the duel, heading to 220 pounds. And for the Tigers, this should be Dylan Busta. And for the Blue Jays, Quentin Fulton. Busta coming in at 5-18, Fulton at 17-11.
He's had a really, not a loud season, but he's had a nice season where he's just kind of quietly gone about his business, won a lot of matches, has done some nice things.
The thing about it when you get up to these 220s and 285s is, you can have a distinct advantage and then end up on your back and get pinned.
Yeah. Yep.
So throws are very common in the heavier guys from Quentin and both happening to Quentin.
So there, he's got a front headlock. He's circling around. Get that cradle locked up. He's got it. Now he's going to walk around the head. And just like that, Patrick, we're going to have a fall.
And he's going to take the fastest one of the duel so far, 36 seconds for Quentin.
Was Porter quicker?
Porter was a minute 12.
He was a minute. Okay, now we're down to this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're going to have to work fast now because.
Yeah, we're under 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Oof.
For the Tigers here at heavyweight, Jacob Crystal, 5-5. And for the Blue Jays, Sawyer Minor, sorry.
Sawyer's getting some varsity
Wrong
action
S name.
tonight.
I think this is his first match. It was not the man I was expecting to come out here, so I'm not positive what his record is, but. Minor a freshman, Crystal a senior. Wrestlers got a little confused about if that was the right whistle or not.
The exciting thing for the coaching staff is how many freshmen are on the wrestling team. They've got a bunch of kids that are freshmen on the team, and to go with that, there's a lot of them that are just good quality people So that's a great future for the program that's already thriving.
Well, I mean, we have a lot of kids on the roster, and I think 6 of them, as Crystal gets that takedown, 6 of them were celebrated at senior night, and one of those has been out this season with an injury. So,
Okay.
I mean, a lot of talented wrestlers returning next year. Obviously, you know, quite a bit of success from the seniors as well. You know, Pfizer has, you know, a couple state medals, Porter State qualifier, but definitely a lot of returning talent as well.
Which we will see here next in our last few matches of this duel.
It does look like maybe ADM is open at a couple of the lighter weights, so we'll see maybe not as many of the kids as we're hoping to in this duel, but Crystal looking for a fall here.
That's pretty tight there for Crystal on Sawyer. Sawyer's fighting, though.
Overall, heavyweights don't get off of their back very frequently.
No.
So Jacob Crystal going to come away with the fall there. And Sawyer gets the not the most exciting start to his varsity career, but now we switch back to the little guys. For the Tigers, Nathan Scanlon coming in at 4-14, and for the Blue Jays, Reed Foster coming in at 20-9 on the season.
He's made the most of his entrance into the varsity lineup, winning a lot of matches, wrestling some good quality opponents, and has really cemented himself as the 106-pounder here for the Blue Jays.
As he gets the quick takedown, and now he's looking for some near fall points with the tilt. I think he's got the 3. Yeah, he's got the 3 near fall pending. So now that he let go of that wrist for a second, the official awards the 3 points. And now Reed can go back to trying to get some more near fall points. 5-0 lead.
Look at that roll through there. Nice tilt. You're going to get a couple more swipes.
Only looking at a 2 right now as he lets it go. So he gets the 2-point near fall. Then tilting the other side. And now he's looking to lock up that cradle. Gets the 3-point near fall awarded. Maybe I was imagining. It looked like he was reaching up for the cradle, but 10-0 lead here. And
there he's looking for
now
it.
he's looking for
Scanlon's quite extended, and so it's going to be difficult for Reed to get that.
Does have that arm, though. Saying he was back and forth. No near fall pending on that last one. However, he is getting near fall points again right now. Has a 3 count pending.
This is as close as he's been to a fall.
He's got it. He's got the half in there, though, if he can keep it. Or reverse half, actually. And
he's
his
trying
belly, so.
for his Spencer Lee first period tech fall.
And if this isn't a pin, this is going to be a tech fall, because right now he's ahead 13-0. It's ending either way in the first
really
period.
Tight too. That's a good hookup.
And he gets the fall with 3.7 seconds remaining in the first period. Reed Foster doing some dirty work there in the first period.
That's a great match. A lot of intensity out of Reed. He came out and totally dominated that. This is the time of the year when you want to be wrestling your best. You're hitting your peak. You're hitting your stride, and we saw that out of Reed Foster tonight.
Now up 113 pounds, ADM Tigers Jacob Alexander, returning state qualifier from 106 pounds last year, coming in at 17-6. And for the Blue Jays, Connor Pfizer, 25-2 on the season, currently ranked number 5. And tends to be a very entertaining wrestler.
He's got the head in the right place. I mean, that's exactly where you want to have your head if you're going to try some underhook offense, and he's got it there.
And he was just driving in and had good positioning. You're absolutely right.
Jacob Alexander, a really good wrestler in his own regard. Look at that. My goodness, that was fast. Woo! That's a quick takedown. Just dropped underneath that elbow and came around behind.
Connor a lot of times will go takedown, escape style. And there he does. Once Alexander started to get up, he's like, yeah, go ahead and go. 2-1 lead. Good pressure there on that one from Alexander, and then Fizer works his way back in. Reaches into a double leg, gets the 2-point takedown. And they're going to say out of bounds, but after the takedown.
ADM coach does not agree with that call.
He was holding up 3 fingers, and I'm not sure what that was because there was no near fall anywhere. But maybe it was just he has something else in his hand, and it looked like he was holding out 3 fingers. Good sit out and switch attempt by Alexander, but Fizer's able to foil that. Got that claw grip up on the neck. Alexander stands up, gets the escape. 4-2 lead here for Fizer. Little offensive attempt there from Alexander. Fizer's able to circle around and defend that.
He was trying to throw him, and Connors wrestled enough to kind of feel when that's coming. And so he was able to duck out of that and get his own takedown.
Another takedown at the edge of the mat, so 2 points for Connor, and then they're back to the middle. Another sit-out attempt and looking for the switch from Alexander. With 10 seconds left, Connor's going to try and keep him flat and save that escape point. So we're going to go to the end of the first period, 6-2 lead for Connor Fizer over Jacob Alexander. Red choice, red defers. Connor's going to choose bottom. So this could be something to watch because Alexander definitely has a length advantage on Connor. So I don't know if he's a leg rider.
We saw that earlier tonight with Dalton Row's match, how Aiden Flora was able to use those legs, that length to his advantage. And so they certainly are teaching a little bit of that. Yeah. Alexander did not show any of it there, but maybe that's a credit to Connor knowing how to play defense too.
Yeah. It did look initially like Connor was maybe tucking in a little bit, trying to catch a leg if he put one in, but now he just plows through him. 9-2. Fizer lead, 1:20 on the clock here in the second. Hanging out at the edge of the mat. See, Alexander didn't have a lot of places to go because if he would have stood up, I think Connor would have just walked right out of bounds with him and they would have still been in the same position.
Yep.
So Connor gives him the intentional escape, I think. 9-3. Smooth.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy. And trust me, it's not easy to make things go that well.
Right.
Like, he's put in a ton of time to make it look that way.
And he's not wrestling an inexperienced wrestler.
No. Yeah. Look at that snap down attempt too. Man, that was cool. Snapped him down as soon as Alexander was able to kind of figure out where he was. Connor was already behind him.
13-4 lead for Fizer. Still in the second period here. Come back to the middle. Imagine with 7 seconds, Connor's going to plan to keep him down here. Just a good quality ride out. Now Connor's decision. Or no, sorry, it's Jacob's decision. Jacob deferred, Connor chose down, so it should be Jacob's decision. And he's going to choose neutral. Pfizer right now with a 9-point lead. Good positioning and works him right over for another takedown. 15-4 now. 11-point lead. Connor looks to coach for advice on how you want to handle this, and I think coach said, go ahead, take him down, let him up. So 15-5, 10-point lead.
It's a chance for him to work on his stuff against an opponent he doesn't see very often,
Yeah.
and a good opponent in Jacob Alexander. So we'll see if maybe Connor can squeeze 2 or 3 more takedowns out of this match.
So there's one. Now if he could actually work over a 3-point near fall, it would be a tech fall.
Yep.
And if he's hunting for those, I'm pretty sure he has a tied for team lead with Max Riggins for
tech falls.
For tech falls. Okay. I don't remember if it's 5 or 6 each, but quite a few.
Up to 12-point lead here. So he's going to need 2 more takedowns.
2 more, yep. In a minute, too. So he's had the pace to make this happen. Low ankle pick.
Yes.
There's one. It's 21-7, 21-8 now. And there's going to be the tech fall if they show it up on the scoreboard right there. It says 13-8. Oh, because we don't have a 2 in that number. That makes sense. So Connor Pfizer going to come away with a tech fall victory, 23-8. And sending the Blue Jay duel total to 43-12 with 2 matches remaining. Cody Hay coming out at 120 pounds. The official was not ready for him yet. They're forfeiting, I think, the last 2 weights.
Cody Hay, 120. ADM is open.
So that's going to bring the final to this duel. Blue Jays 55, Tigers 12.
Max Riggins. ADM is open.
So Blue Jays stay undefeated in conference on the season. As we get a little farther into the night, there's potential that they could lock up the conference championship tonight, depending on what happens between Carlisle and Winterset and Carroll. So we'll keep an eye on that, and maybe we'll be able to get an update throughout on that, because technology is fantastic and we can do some of those things. But as that first duel ends, Blue Jays do what they need to do, coming away victorious. We, let's see, started out at 132 pounds, and then we had a major decision from a major decision from Chase Pfizer, a pin by Cooper Jones, a decision by Marcus Teed, a pin by Porter Smith, a decision by Kanamura, a major decision by John Powers, a fall by Quentin Fulton, a fall from Reed Foster, and a tech fall from Connor Pfizer, with wins by forfeit from Cody Hay and Max Riggins. A lot of points scored there.
Great duel for the Blue Jays. Good way to start the night for sure.
So this is a triangular. The next duel is going to be between the Tigers and the North Polk Comets. So we'll do some announcing on there. We probably won't have near as much, knowledge of the kids, but we'll still talk you through it. And if you're tired of us, you can mute us. But we'll step away here for a little bit while they get ready for the next matches. right, coming back in here for the second duel. This one between the Tigers and the Comets, starting at 138 pounds now this time. David Finnegan for the Tigers and Will Hersilius for the Comets. Hersilius in on a single. Good high seat, right takedown. Brings it back up 2-1. Hersilius now in there again. Looking for that offense right away. As they go out of bounds, Will has a 4-1 lead. See if it'll give me the match I want.
Oh, look at that ankle pick there. Yeah, lift it and finish. That was pretty quick.
Will's a very experienced wrestler. Used to get a ton of matches at the youth circuit. Took a little time off and then coming back in though, so definitely not a stranger to the mat. Oh, okay, so this isn't Ben Smith. This is John Hatchett for ADM. Is that right?
You're the guy with the track wrestling
That's
pulled
what
up.
track wrestling.
I don't know any of these kids, so.
Well, that's what track wrestling says. I say that with a question only because 138 pounds against us was David Finnegan. That was Pfizer and Finnegan.
Yep.
But I'm guessing that wasn't Finnegan.
Well, it was Ryle and Finnegan at 38.
Oh, that's right. But Hersilius comes away with the pin, 6-point lead, one way or the other.
Now for the varsity man, 145 pounds from ADM, Ben Smith. From North Polk, Cole Halupnik.
All right,
Halupnik.
So Cole Halupnik, 145 pounds. Don't mind how it was pronounced inside the building, because but Cole Halupnik versus Ben Smith for the Tigers, 145 pounds. And you're right, this is who Chase wrestled in the first match. Smith in there.
The Tiger is an 80 of
Yes.
ADM.
Yeah.
He's the state qualifier.
Halupnik in on the shot. Cole coming in 12-9 on the season. There's a cradle foot to back on the JV mat. Takedown here on the varsity mat. Smith gets the first points on the board for the Tigers and now looking to score from here. He's got that elbow and he's got a leg hook, so he's like half a butcher. Now he's coming around. Putting a lot of pressure on Halupnik. But there's the near fall points.
That's pretty tight there for Smith. He's got those arms crossed and squeezing.
Yeah. And another 30 seconds still on the clock. I think this is going to be a tough one to get out of for Cole.
But he does it.
He does.
Hey, he kept fighting. That's most of wrestling right there.
Yep.
You just keep fighting.
.13 seconds remaining here. Smith looking for a tilt, getting some near fall points. Looks like he has 3 pending. And Smith's going to squirm away, get an escape point. Or I'm sorry, Halupnik gets the escape point. Smith gets the 3-point near fall. Smith is up 8-1. Smith defers. Halupnik chooses down. Smith catches that near wrist. Putting a lot of pressure on that arm. Super uncomfortable position. Not sure he was intending to do anything with that arm except just drive it into the tricep and make it feel uncomfortable. Holupnik gets the escape, 8-2.
Yeah, you can irritate a guy once in a while by doing stuff like that, and that's all right. He's got that leg elevated. Now let's see if he can trip with it or lock something up, and he goes for the trip.
10-2 now the score. He's got that cross wrist again, looking to come around. Going ball and chain style, it looks like. So he's got Cole's left arm hooked with his left arm through his legs. Getting a little crazy here. 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Now he's looking for that cradle. Doing a good job catching the wrist as he's coming back down, though. Just good control from the top position. And Holupnik gets the escape there with 6 seconds left. Your pet peeve.
It is, honestly.
10-3 after 2. Tiger's going to have choice. Going to choose down as he's got a 10-3 lead right now. Holupnik catches a wrist there now, trying to work his own offense from the top position. Smith looks for the roll. Holupnik caught his ankle, though, or leg in there.
He could get his hips up.
Yeah.
There he comes.
It's just a really awkward position.
Yeah, it is. Smith's doing everything he can to hang on.
But like you said, get your hips up off the mat gives him a lot better position because now it's almost like he just has a leg in, except I think Smith has that leg caught.
He's like got it around the ankle with his right arm.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
And so he's trying to climb out, and Holupnik's just trying to hang on, and eventually Smith's able to use those long legs and jump through.
And now he's got Holupnik in a really tough spot as he hooks that head, trying to put pressure on there. Minute left, and that's going to be a fall for Ben Smith. To tie the duel up at 6-6. So for North Polk, Colton Mannock, sophomore, and for ADM Tigers, Braden Reinerson, freshman. Just a little bit of lineup shuffle in between what's on our original lineup card and a lot of activity from that front headlock position, not resulting in any points yet. Mannock gets a leg in right away after getting the takedown. Trying to work that wrist out. Has it locked up, coming through. Let go of it, though, so he's going to I don't know. You got a name for that?
No, I do not.
Okay. He's getting near fall points for it, but
Hey, submit your names to us, and you will have named a new wrestler. It's kind of like a star. You send your name into a star, and they name it.
there you go.
Send us a name for that move right there.
Along with your check. You know, made out to Blue Jay Digital, and we'll give you a certificate that isn't really worth anything that says you named a move. One-point escape there for Rynearson. 5-1 lead for Mannock. And Rynearson comes away on top on that. A lot of just grab an arm and try to spin your way through, and both guys have come out on top for one. Mannock defers after the first period choice. Rynearson's going to choose bottom, trailing 5-3. Back into that front headlock type position again. Ooh.
Oh, there's a throw. Wow.
He just stepped right into it. Mannock whips him over with a good toss.
You want to see a good throw. Scroll back on that one about 15 seconds. He just launched him.
You could see him building up, stepping right into it, and then boom, there it was.
Now on the varsity mat, 160 pounds from ADM, Thomas Nugent. And for North Polk, Ben Bryant.
All right, so 160 pounds now here for the Tigers, Thomas Nugent. And for the Comets, Ben Bryant. Bryant coming in 2-2, Nugent 4-10.
I kind of want to know who this Ben Bryant has lost to, because the way he came out and attacked, and now he's got a cradle locked up, like he's got some skills and some size. Tentatively plan to see him against Marcus later.
Getting some near fall points here. A 2-point near fall. He lost to Holden Hansen from Southeast Polk.
Okay.
And Connor Golston from Moravia.
Interesting. Moravia.
Well, there's way more than 2 matches here.
So the record might be deceiving on the paper.
I believe that to be true.
Okay. He's a cradler. We've now seen a couple cradles out of him here, and
so as they reset in the middle, 4-0, 25 seconds remaining in the first period. Nugent in the bottom position. There's that cradle again. 8 seconds remaining and loses the grip on it. So we're going to end that first period. 4-0 lead for Ben Bryant. Bryant takes the bottom position. Front headlock again, looking to come around, head in the hole. Looking that cradle again. He's nothing if not consistent.
Yeah, exactly.
And
a little too high on that one, though.
Minute remaining here in the second period. Still in the top position for Bryant, 7-0 lead. It does look like North Polk has a full lineup, so they'll pick up a few extra points there at the end on the spots where ADM's open. Nice little crossface into that Butcher. He can drag his head right down for another cradle.
Not with the elbow like that. He's going to try and run it around the head, maybe.
Well, oh, there he gets the muscle over. Getting some near fall points now. I mean, we're making up moves tonight, right? So
yeah, we are.
So 2-point near fall. 10-0 lead for Bryant headed into the third.
Nugent just keeps fighting, too.
Yeah.
I want to give him some credit on this as well. I mean, he just keeps going and going, and he's not giving up, and he's fighting, and he's doing everything that he can.
Bryant looks like a pretty sturdy kid, too, so. 160 pounds and doesn't look small for that weight.
Certainly not. Good shot there. Look at that.
It's really improving as the match goes. He's got that elbow real tight again. Looks like he's going to just try and rip him right over one more time. Currently ahead 12-0. So if he gets near fall again, it would be in position for a 15-0 lead. Minute 15 remaining in the third period. Whole lot of action right now, but that could change at any minute. Bryant is 3 points away from a near fall, so has every incentive to continue working on trying to turn him. Matt returns, so no point differential there. Coach is really wanting him to work for that tech fall. Now under 10 seconds remaining. And that's going to bring us to the end of the match. 12-0 victory for Ben Bryant. So a major decision. Gives the Comets a 16-6 lead. now 170 pounds. For the Comets, Cale Engebretson, 17-5. And for the Tigers, Penn Wieneth, 7-9, 7-10 now. And Engebretson gets him to his back pretty quickly. And that's going to be an 11-second fall for Cale Engebretson.
I got it at 14.
That's because they kept running the clock.
Oh, man,
He pinned him at
11. Man, that's going to be hard to top
That's going to be
that.
hard to beat.
He's going to get our award. Cale Engebretson. I knew he was good. 11 seconds is fast.
Now the man, 182 pounds, ADM, Carver Sutton, the North Pole, Tyler Gardner.
So moving on to 182 pounds. For the Comets, Tyler Gardner, 8-9 on the season. And for the Tigers, Carver Sutton, 8-17 on the season. Carver lost a overtime match in the first duel. One thing about being a freshman at 182 pounds is you tend to face upperclassmen, so it's the second senior of the night.
And just with the laws of nature, having gone through puberty, the seniors have, there's a strength advantage that comes with that. The
2-point takedown, 2-point near fall. The
hand-eye coordination, all that stuff.
Yeah. Gardner in on a unconventional double leg as he was bringing the one leg up and the other leg down. Sutton's able to get away 4-1. Sutton does keep attacking forward, though, pretty consistently. But Gardner's able to come back around with the 2-point takedown, 6-1. Now we're tilting. Sutton up to his feet, but they're going to go out of bounds before he gets the escape, so they're going to go back to the middle, 6-1. .2 seconds remaining in the first period. And we're about to get your pet peeve again, I think. All right, good solid mat return to prove me wrong.
Hey, he's still got 2 seconds to make it happen.
They're going to get a caution. He didn't actually have his hand in the right spot to start with. And we're okay on this one. After 2, 6-1, Gardner has the lead. Sutton's going to choose the bottom position. Sutton up to his feet right away. Going to try and get his hips back, got that leg caught. And the senior just doing the senior lift. Now Sutton gets the escape point, 6-2. Is it only second period? Or is that wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is.
Like I said, it was after 2 on the last one, so I confused myself.
They've just gone out of bounds enough times to where it's kind of
They've reset
like
so many times that, yeah. Minute remaining here in the second period. As I'm thinking about it, it's a good time to thank our sponsor for these broadcasts, Rowan Baker Painting, doing all your residential, commercial, pretty much any type of painting needs you have. Great supporters of the Bondurant communities, of the wrestling community, and really just some downright good people. So definitely recommend them for any type of painting needs you have. Not sure if they'll paint you a mural, but I mean, you could ask.
Yeah, I mean, for the right price, they'll paint anything.
Right.
But, yeah, just a locally owned company owned by great people and in the community, very focused on the betterment of the town we live in and the district, the school, the kids. They probably will not paint outside tomorrow, but they would certainly paint inside tomorrow.
Right. I'm not sure paint would stick outside right now. I'm no expert, but.
Yep, great company, great business, great people.
So into the second period, 6-2 lead for Gardner. Gardner chooses bottom position to start this third period. Gardner up to his feet. Sutton's going to let him walk out of bounds. They'll reset in the middle. Gardner's able to get away that time. Takes a 7-2 lead here in the third.
Sutton is still being aggressive, though, and going after it and looking to score points.
I mean, one of the things you have when you're talking about, wrestling is an individual sport, but also a team sport. When you have weights that you don't have anybody, you give up points in a hurry. So it can be really hard to come away with a dual victory. So a lot of times you're pushing as much for individual development as you are for the duel. And as Sutton keeps working forward, he gets that takedown. Still trails 7-4, but you're still working.
Yeah, you make a really good point about that, and the team aspect is huge. Just by showing up, you're making the team better and putting in your best and giving it your all. And ADM could have had an open weight here and get up 6. Looks like they may only give up 3. In the process, Sutton has developed as a wrestler, and in the future that'll pay off for the team as well.
And he's still fighting hard all the way to the end. So it's tough to be at one of these higher weights as a young kid, but that fight never goes away. When you got that, it helps you a lot. And as he gets stronger and fills out into those heavier weight classes, you're going to see probably some much changed success levels.
Yeah.
Good match there. Gardner comes away with victory. All right, so a little change up there. 195 pounds for North Polk, Dylan Ireland, even though he's listed as 170. And for the Tigers, Nathan Tapkin. So Ireland likely giving up some weight here.
Now the JV match from ADM, Cameron Corby. And from North Polk,
But Tapkin's coming away with the cradle. Trying to work him over to the back. He's got the 2-point takedown already. And there's the near fall counting. And that's going to end up as a pin, I think. Maybe not. We're at a fairly elevated position. So what looks like a pin apparently up here isn't always when you're, parallel to the mat.
Yeah, he's got the best view in the house.
I don't know. I think Tapkin has a pretty good view of it right now, too.
Yeah. He would have called it a pin 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, probably true. Tapkin does get the pin there. So after 195 pounds, Comets ahead 25-12.
Now on the varsity mat at 220 from ADM, Dylan Busta. From North Polk, Reese Wagner.
So for the Comets, Reese Raggy. For the Tigers, Dylan Busta. Reese in with a quick takedown. Busta back up to his feet. 2-1. Reese has the lead now. Another takedown. Reese coming out firing. No near fall points there. Now he should be counting. Oh, or straight to the pin. So Reese gets the fall for the Comets, 31-12 now. Cole Sanger coming out for the Comets. Jacob Crystal for the Tigers.
Cole would be a cousin to the Sangers that are Bondurant-Farrar athletes.
Cole was the state qualifier last year at heavyweight.
Headlock and a roll through. That's worth the price of admission right there.
Calling it all out of bounds. Back up to their feet. Let's do it again.
If you've seen that once, you've seen it 100 times at heavyweight.
You don't see as many shots with the heavyweights because, well, one, you don't want to give the opportunity for the other guy to put his pressure on you. So when you take that shot, you get low, and if he bunkers down on you, those are some big kids pushing down on you. Still no points there as they're kind of rolling, and
Sanger's got that over/under locked. He's going to trip.
Yep. You saw it coming. Takes him down 2 points. Crystal does a good job rolling over to his stomach to avoid getting the fall there. Sanger had 2-0, 50 seconds remaining. .34 seconds remaining in the first period. Sanger still ahead 2-0.
Oh, man.
Sanger's got that tight, and that's going to be a fall for Sanger. Thought we were going to see a full-on suplex there for a second.
Got a little hairy for a moment. While we're waiting for our little guys, I do want to give a shout out. My high school wrestling coach is now an assistant coach at ADM. His name's Jeff Friedoff, and he's here coaching these Tigers and has for a couple years. And so it's just good to see him still involved with the wrestling program and helping youngsters. A tremendous athlete back in the 90s and in his own right, winning a lot and able to teach that to the next generation. So good to see him and catch up tonight as well.
I think it's important to comment, too. You mentioned that he was right out of college when he started coaching you, so he's not quite as old as you make him sound when you say he used to coach you. 106 pounds. This is Dylan Freeman for North Polk and Nathan Scanlon for the Tigers. Freeman gets the first takedown and is looking for some near fall, I guess. I thought he was going to try to drive that cradle in, but he's got other ideas now.
There's a half. That's deep.
He's going to try and suck him back now because he went too far.
He did. But it was a really nice half that he had put in, and he's going to save himself here. Nope.
There's that half again.
Yeah, I mean, if it's there, you take it.
Yeah.
It's the simplest of pinning combinations, but it still works after all these years because it's so effective.
And there's going to be the fall.
A good half is going to get you there.
So Dylan Freeman gets the fall at 106 pounds, giving the Comets a 43-12 lead. Yep, Brandon Freeman now, I believe, coming up for the Comets, and Jacob Alexander back out for the Tigers. I'm going to go ahead and assume they're brothers. I don't know any different, but,
Say it with confidence. People believe you.
I mean, if you got the same last name and you're only 7 pounds apart and 1 year apart, it seems like it all just ties together that you probably have to be brothers. Brandon Freeman comes into this match at 14-4. Alexander 17-7. Going to end up sliding off the mat here. It'll reset in the middle whenever the official decides it's time, but Freeman looking for that high C, but not quite able to finish it. Alexander, that length really helping him out on the defense there. Under a minute remaining in the first period now. Freeman, if he can collect that other leg, he's going to get the takedown, but Alexander hops out of it. He's going to try and pull him back in towards the middle, so he'll be able to finish the takedown. And Alexander's able to reach over and pick that ankle. Freeman does a good job getting his balance back, and now they're in maybe a stalemate position, but they're both still trying to work forward. 20 seconds remaining in the first period. You see Alexander grabbing that ankle on the backside, trying to prevent himself from being flipped over. Freeman in the position of control, but definitely not easy to finish there. Alexander still has the ankle, and they're going to end the period, no takedown. Good job just hanging on by Alexander on that ankle to not let the takedown happen.
Yeah, understanding the situation, that's huge in wrestling, and he did that.
Alexander on bottom to start the second period. They're out of bounds, reset in the middle. You're tuning in looking for the Blue Jays. We're in the in-between duel. Blue Jays took on the Tigers to start the night, and they'll finish off with a duel against the Comets. But right now in the middle, the Comets and Tigers are squaring off. So you're at the right location. You're just at the wrong time. This is our final wrestling call of the season, isn't it?
It is our final one.
We don't get very many of the wrestlings. We get a lot more basketball games. Doesn't seem fair.
It's not fair.
Somebody should figure out how to get us more home duels.
Yeah, it'd be great. Have like 9 home duels.
Right.
Sweet. Triangulars.
As we're sitting here mumbling, Freeman putting on a really good ride here in the second period as they are 46 seconds remaining. Still no score. I stopped that one for potentially dangerous, though no points or anything like that, just a reset in a safe manner. Let's see, North Polk was coming into this duel at 1-4 in the season, and ADM was 1-5 as a teams. Blue Jays currently sitting at 6-0, and depending on what happens in Carlisle versus Winterset tonight, maybe we'll have an update on some final standings, but we'll keep an eye on what the tech allows us to keep an eye on.
6-0 after the ADM duel?
6-0 after ADM,
okay.
Yeah. So the Blue Jays wrestle Carlisle at Carlisle next week. That's their final conference opponent.
And Carlisle's record was what?
Carlisle is currently 5-1. They
Okay.
beat Carroll
5-1.
tonight. They're going against Winterset. Carroll drops to 4-2 after that loss. Winterset's 4-1. So going into tonight, Bondurant was 5-0. Carlisle, Carroll, and Winterset were all 4-1. Carlisle, Carroll, and Winterset are all facing each other tonight. So.
Yeah, that'll sort itself out then.
that'll figure itself out.
And all Bondurant has to do is take care of business to win the conference.
Also true. But if Winterset takes care of business against Carlisle, it's done before we even wrestle Carlisle.
Yeah,
so.
Absolutely.
We'll see what happens. As we go into the third period.
Ooh, that was a kick.
That was a kick. I don't think he was trying to kick him in the face, but
no.
He definitely accomplished it. And Alexander that height, that's hard for Freeman to get his leg up that high. But he does get away. Freeman now takes a 1-0 lead in the third period, minute 30 remaining.
Oh, wow. That was quick, and he's going to come around the back there and get it.
I'd have to go back and look, but I think there's a good chance these two wrestled at sectionals last year to determine who went to districts.
Okay.
Because North Polk and ADM were both there.
Okay.
I know North Polk was. Maybe ADM was at districts and not sectionals. So maybe they wrestled at districts to decide who went to state.
That could be too. And we're going to have a barn burner of a finish here too.
It's currently 2-2.
Alexander's got that leg.
Yeah.
He's going to get a stalemate. North Polk fans were not about that. They didn't like the call.
So 45 seconds, and Freeman looked like he was building, coming around, maybe losing some grip on that leg for Alexander. So Alexander in on the shot now, got that leg elevated. Just a good drag down there. Come ahead 4-2, 4-3 now.
Another shot attempt going to that outside single, and it was there. And Alexander's going to be content just to hang on to that leg.
Yeah.
He's obviously going to work to try to come up, but he's like, I got to lead.
But he's got no risk here if he just holds on.
Yep.
We're at 10 seconds on the clock now. Alexander's ahead 4-3. Right now this is a neutral position. And Alexander's going to come ahead and win 4-3. Good fight there at the end by Freeman trying to make something happen, but just wasn't able to finish it. So Jacob Meckley is going to get a forfeit for the Comets. Evan Kelsick is going to get a forfeit for the Comets. And then we should end with 132 pounds. Aiden Flora coming over for the Tigers. And Luke Engebretson for the Comets. So this will be the final match of this duel. Comets currently lead 55-15. Flora coming out, just kind of holding steady, seeing what's there, seeing what he's going to have to react to.
He saw that leg, so he took it, reached across, finished it. Going to work a tilt here and try to get some back points. Luke's not having any of that. There he's got it working.
Counts, yeah. There he awards the 3 points. So if you're wondering why it gets delayed a lot of times, if you don't let go of the grip that you're using to make that pinning combination, then you can't just turn them right back over with the same thing. You actually have to release your grip, and then you can go right back to it. But he's waiting to award it until you actually let go of your grip. Sometimes more consistently applied than others, but
Aiden's looking to get the fall here and head the bus back to Adel.
And that's going to sink it. So that's going to be the final match of the night. Final match goes to the Tigers, but the duel goes to the Comets, 55-21. And that'll be the end of ADM's night here as they get to trek through the dangerous cold weather. And you're wondering what that announcement was, if you'd like to support the after prom committee, they were auctioning off, raffling off a cooler or 3. If you are interested in such things as Blue Jay logoed coolers, one of the junior parents, or actually the junior students, should probably be the ones taking care of such things. I'm sure they'd happily help you out there as they look to put on a really successful after prom. As we continue our thank yous and shout outs, we move on to Booster Club, who runs these fantastic concession stands that they would love your volunteer time at. It really isn't that hard. I even got my wife to volunteer in there tonight. And it's a great moneymaker for the Booster Club. And if you don't know what Booster Club does, well, they pretty much buy every article of Blue Jay clothing you see the athletes wear. So all the jerseys, the singlets, and stuff like that. Maybe I'm exaggerating on everything, but a lot of money spent on uniforms and things like that. And then some special requests come in that the boosters help with too. But if you remember growing up as a kid and you were wearing a uniform from 15 years ago and it was, severely outdated, well, we do a much better job of that. And the Booster Club's a big part to keep everybody looking good.
Yeah, the Booster Club at Bondurant-Farrar is amazing, and they do a lot of really good things for the students that are involved in activities here. And it's one of those things where if everybody pitches in and gives just a little bit to help out, it makes it a lot better for everybody. And then it's some ownership throughout the community, and we're fortunate to have such a great Booster Club here, and that's because of the support for the students that are involved in activities. So thank you to those of you that have supported the Booster Club, and we look forward to those of you that are going to start contributing to the Booster Club as well.
You can be a Booster Club member. You can volunteer in the concession stand. You can do both. There's a lot of options and ways to support this great community. Also, a big thank you to the people that actually do work around here, the Blue Jay Digital crew, led by Mr. Seidel's class. Great group of students here running cameras and making decisions on how we do things. Switchboards sometimes we bring adults in to run the switchboard. Sometimes we bring in people like Mark Phillips, who maybe isn't really an adult, but he's not a kid either. But a great product these kids are putting on, and a lot of great experience they're getting, and I think it's amazing. One of the great things that's come out of the craziness that was 2020, 2021 is this streaming content that everybody's kind of increasing, and I really think that Blue Jay Digital team has really got a head start on it and has been really putting together a great product. So we thank all the students that are really killing it with that effort.
Yeah, the students certainly make it go. They're the ones that are learning about the equipment. They're the ones that operate the equipment. They get it going, and they produce everything that you see online through the YouTube channel and on social media. So a huge shout out to the students that are giving the time to do that, and it'll pay off for them in the future. We had the Blue Jay Digital present at the school board convention this winter. Like, they were asked to present to all of the other schools about what Blue Jay Digital is, what it does, and so to be at the leaders in that, moving forward into what's next for showing off all the sports is pretty cool, and a huge credit goes to the students, and you did mention Mr. Seidel, who is leading that. So great work out of the Blue Jay Digital crew.
And if the only thing you've ever done is tune into the live stuff, you're missing out on some of the coolest stuff they do, because those hype videos and things like that are amazing.
Yeah, they are. It's worth a subscribe on YouTube to check all that stuff out and look back at the past to some of the things that they've done there as well. It is awesome.
And by the way, subscribing on YouTube is a free thing. I know we're used to paying for every subscription now.
Yes.
Subscribing on YouTube is free, so you really should do it.
You're already spending time on YouTube, and Patrick, I know you watch cat videos, but the people at home are watching YouTube for everything else, and so just subscribe to Blue Jay Digital for free.
Gotta love those grumpy cat videos. You know, dogs chasing things. So we're doing a little bit of a break here before the final duel. I wouldn't expect it to be very long. I'm not sure we're waiting for anything necessarily, other than probably giving the officials a quick break to, leave the mat for a few seconds to do things they need to do before they come back out.
Yeah, they've spent 2.5 hours of running in circles and up and down, and they might need a drink of water. So we'll give them that.
We'll allow it.
What's the upcoming schedule like for the Blue Jays?
So this weekend, the varsity goes to Ankeny to the Dave Ewing duels. So they'll see some really good matches there. Ankeny, Spencer, Independence, not Indianola, Independence. Council Bluffs, Lincoln, maybe.
Okay.
But, obviously, moving up to 3A, picking up some of those bigger schools, like especially the Ankeny one, it'll give you some experience against kids that maybe you aren't used to having on our dual schedule, but definitely could be someone you come across at state or districts. So definitely some opportunities there. JV is going to go to Marshalltown on Saturday for a JV, just a regular tournament. So they'll pair them up in 4-man brackets and roll. Next week, Thursday night, team heads to Carlisle, just a straight up duel, final regular season match of the year, and then I think the week from Saturday is the Raccoon River Conference tournament at Carroll.
Okay, an early Saturday morning drive.
The farthest drive you have to make inside conference if you're a Blue Jay fan. But definitely, we'll have some really good matchups with some teams there too. Tournaments are, if you're not a huge wrestling fan, tournaments and duels are kind of scored completely differently. And here we go. We're bringing out our youth wrestling club kids. My gut says there's a lot more of them just that aren't here today. They're running so fast they got papers blown away. So the majority of the kids that wrestle in varsity right now at some point were these kids.
Yeah,
so
they
it's
were.
just really exciting to see that, because most of the kids on our roster were in Bondurant at that point. I mean, so
that's
it's
cool.
Exciting thing for the kids.
Typically, a strong high school program also has a strong youth program. Strong correlation there for sure.
As you can see, the K through 6 demographic results in quite the disparity in size.
The few 8th graders out there kind of stick out a little bit.
He's really excited. I'm not sure what it's about, but he's really
getting
excited.
his picture taken in front of all these people. That's an exciting time.
So one of the really cool things that happened a few years ago, in my mind, is that the middle school sports for Raccoon River Conference switched to the split season for basketball and wrestling.
Yes.
So the 7th and 8th graders no longer have to make a choice, am I a basketball player or a wrestler? They can wait until high school for that. And for a lot of the kids that have been wrestling forever, that's not as big a deal because they know which sport they want to do. But for some of the kids that are maybe have been active in both, it delays that decision a little bit, helps you kind of figure out, what my body type is going to be, maybe what sport I just like more. There's a lot of decisions that go into that, where you end up. But I like the opportunity that they get by delaying that a couple more years and really kind of seeing the team sport that is wrestling. Because when you're little, it's a little harder to find that. You're going to a bunch of tournaments, and you may or may not have anybody from your school at that. As we get to a bigger program, you get a little bit more of that team aspect with the little kid tournaments, and we really do a good job of trying to build that, but you still really start to feel it in middle school.
Yeah, the split season is a great thing for growing the sport of wrestling, and basketball will always thrive. It's a thing that's been popular and will continue to be popular. And those kids that are wrestling and playing basketball, it's not taking away from basketball at all. It's just helping wrestling grow. Because you're going to have kids that are 5'7" that think they're going to be NBA players,
right.
And they might find their niche in wrestling and really excel by the time they get to juniors and seniors in high school.
And there's only so many basketballs on a court.
That's
and so
right.
many basketball games scheduled. Like I said, the JV team is heading to Marshalltown this weekend. Most likely all of those kids that are wrestling JV are going to end up with 3 matches. So, you're getting time against an opponent in the sport you're choosing to do, and that's not necessarily true of every other sport where you always get the opportunity to really participate.
Yep.
Looks like Carlisle and Winterset did get started. They started at 120 pounds. And Winterset getting out to the quick lead with a decision and a fall. So
You're already up to 145 pounds for our starting weight.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see what Cooper has.
So this should be, it's definitely Cooper Jones for the Blue Jays, and it should be Cole Halupnik for the Comets.
A shot attempt there with a counter by Cooper. No points there.
Cooper's got to bring him down to the mat to get that 2-point takedown, which he didn't do, so still no points awarded. Both of these wrestlers won one match already tonight. Or no, I'm sorry. Halupnik lost to Ben Smith. Official's going to call stalemate. No progress being made. They'll restart him. Halupnik in on a leg. Cooper doing a good job getting his hips back. Gets that leg broken. Gets the 2-point by coming around.
Yeah, Cooper did really well. That high crotch was shot at the far leg, which allowed Cooper to sprawl out. Now he's able to get a crossface, and he's looking to cradle. He may run out of time before he gets the fall, but he did a really good job of capitalizing on that opportunity. Get that takedown.
So after one, Cooper's going to be head 2-0. Cooper's going to have first choice. He's going to defer. And Halupnik chooses down. And good mat return there by Cooper, bringing him down under control.
Another crossface there by Cooper.
And there's the cradle. He was hunting for it. Oh, lost it. He does the leg lift and just drives him over.
He's got his butcher, and he's squeezing it.
And that's going to be a fall for Cooper Jones, getting the Blue Jays out to 6-0 lead. So 152 pounds coming out for the Comets, Colton Manick. And for the Blue Jays, Caleb Meyer. Second straight match with a C versus C battle.
There we go.
If you're keeping track of such things. Blue Jays shuffling 152 a little bit. Manick got a win earlier tonight. Meyer didn't wrestle in the first duel.
Got a nice double attempt there and a neck wrench.
Comes
Counter,
around.
Finishes it though, does Caleb. Got to get his hips up. He's trying to roll through.
Now,
Manick getting the reversal.
Manick gets the reversal. Okay, so 2-2. A little fun scramble position there.
And a good escape right on the edge there by Caleb. Standing up, breaking hands, and getting free.
So that was Meyer's shot, a neck wrench by Manick. Meyer came around on top, and then Manick got the reversal.
That's why you keep moving in wrestling. It looked like Caleb was going to get caught on his back, but he kept moving and came around for two.
Manick in on a shot. Meyer's able to counter that. Escape away. 3-2. 25 seconds remaining in the first period. Meyer head 3-2. Not sure if anybody's going to make a move here with 5 seconds left. We'll see. So after one, Meyer has a 3-2 lead. Manick has first option. He's going to defer. Meyer's going to choose down to start the second period. Got to be moving right away. And he does, up to his feet right away, and gets the escape, taking a 4-2 lead. Coach had a few words for Meyer before that start of that period, so we'll see if he gains some advantage from whatever coach told him.
Right now they're ear to ear. Caleb breaks free of that. When you're tight like that in a collar tie, it's really hard to make anything happen. You want to be forehead to forehead so you can set up an offense, and that's how they work right here. Manick goes to that wrist. Caleb's able to get the 2-on-1 on that same wrist.
Minute 10 remaining in the second period. And Meyer gets called for a stall there. And then goes in for a shot, ends up on his belly, needs to build up. And does. Now he might be in position to try to finish something. Manick's looking for a headlock. So 50 seconds.
Front headlock there by Manick.
Gets the 2-point takedown. Ties it up 4-4.
Now Manick trying to roll that wrist out. Meyer does a good job of getting it free. And now he's trying to work hands underneath while he's trying to come up to his feet at the same time. Manick coming around the neck. Caleb grabs that leg. Yeah, he does. He can turn that into 2.
Got to keep coming. Got to keep coming. There's only 12 seconds.
Yeah, come up to your feet here and get your escape. Get your 1.
Clear.
There's 2. That's 2. You bet.
They're
Oh,
going to
come
wave it
on.
off.
That's 2.
And coach is going to have a chat with them because there were a lot of fans that wanted the escape before that. I'm not positive that he had enough clearance on the escape, but it definitely looked like a takedown. Now, I've never actually seen this change the outcome of a call, but you got to.
It was the right conversation for Coach Wonderland to have. I get the escape. I like that maybe wasn't an escape, but how you didn't call that a reversal is beyond me.
Yeah. So 4-4 headed into the third. Manick chooses the bottom position. Meyer does have a stall call on him already. Needs to elevate.
He's looking to trip to bring Manick back to the mat.
Caution red. Tried to start before the whistle. It does make it harder for someone to hold you down if you start early.
Yeah, that's true. Now he's up for the escape. So Manick with a 1-point lead.
So they're going to be in neutral position. Meyer trails by 1.
Forehead to forehead right now. And snapping down is Manick. Caleb grabs the leg.
Push pull. Coming around.
He's got to get that arm up on the back.
And there's 2 takedown for Meyer to take a 6-5 lead. Now go to work on top. Try to find something.
And that stalling call is huge right now, Patrick. So we got to keep that in the back of our minds as he's working on top here, Caleb is.
Caught that wrist. I think he lost the wrist. A little hard to tell from up here. Maybe he still has it.
I don't think so. Down to 40 seconds.
So 43 seconds. Myers up by 1, 6-5. Needs to find a little extra.
Manick sits back into him. And now he's got that elbow track. Caleb's got to keep his hips back. Hips back. Get his elbow free. He wants to get that back. Slide it. There he does. And now Manick's just on his belly here. So Caleb should be all right with that stalling call.
At 22 seconds.
Tell Manick base is up, and now Caleb's got to go to work. Try to chop him, look for a turn. Caleb has that 1-point lead, but he's on top and has been warned for stalling.
And with 8 seconds left, back on his stomach, Manick is, and Myers going to finish this match with a 6-5 victory.
The reversal never mattered. No doubt.
Is that like the ball doesn't lie in basketball?
That's a great win for Caleb. Showed a lot of grit that third period. Now here are two different body types going at it. We got a really tall kid who's athletic, and we got a short, very muscular kid. I mean, both kids are strong. They're just one's tall and one's short, and we'll have two contrasting styles. Yeah, there we go.
If you've never seen the movie The Replacements, then you might not get that reference. But
just on the other night, I caught about half of it. It's a great movie. Kind of forget how good it is.
Spacing each other out a little bit. If you were talking boxing, I think Marcus has the reach advantage.
Yeah, there we go. He's got to keep that elbow, and we know Ben's going to try and lock up a cradle. That's what he did that whole first match.
And Marcus is reaching over, and he almost has himself put into the cradle. Bryant comes away with the takedown, but Marcus ends up not in a cradle. So I think we're in an okay situation there.
Ooh, that's a
cross tight butcher.
Yeah, and he's going to look to run it too, and Marcus has to keep that leg out. Keep that leg there, Marcus. You're okay. Yep. That's a post. It's really hard to go over a post. And he does a really good job and makes Bryant switch to something else.
.15 seconds remaining in the first period. Bryant has a 2-0 lead.
Three-quarter Nelson. And Marcus is able to keep himself extended to where he's not going to give that up.
Going to run out of time. So after one, Bryant has a 2-0 lead. Bryant down to start the second period.
We are going to get a few JV matches going on the other match.
Oh, there we go. Marcus just needs to stay behind those arms. He's got a lot of forward pressure, but sometimes he gets a little over the top. And
yeah, that's a really good point of staying back behind there.
And you can see he just shifted. He got his arm back inside the shoulder, underneath the elbow, however you want to look at it, and really creates a position of power there from the top position.
Yeah, with that right leg hook to go with it, it's definitely a position of power. He's got to keep that leg hook, though. Right there, he lets it go, and now Bryant's able to maybe get to his feet.
And he does get the escape there with 1:05 on the clock for the second period. Teed goes low single, almost ankle pick. trying to lift. Bryant's trying to throw with the neck wrench at the same time.
Good recovery by Marcus.
But Bryant's able to just muscle his way around to the backside. Bryant ahead 5-0 right now. .20 seconds right here. Marcus gets the escape. They go out of bounds. Back to the middle, 5-1 lead. Marcus is getting down to the leg. It's just Bryant's strong enough to keep him away.
Yeah, he is.
So Marcus is going to choose bottom position to start at the third. He trails 5-1. Bryant catches that left ankle. Got to watch out for that cradle. He was looking for him for a while. They're coming away. Bryant's in the headlock position, he's got that cradle locked up. Marcus has to find a way to break that grip because you're right. It's tight if he goes over in it.
He's pretty much got Marcus's chin in his own knee, and that's really a compromising position. The thing we know about Marcus, though, is there's
no quit.
It's fight. He's got it.
So at 52 seconds remaining, Marcus has to find a way to get that unlocked. And Bryant's trying to find a way to get his body out of the way while still having a shot to turn him over. And Marcus does get him to break that grip, so at 32 seconds remaining, still 5-1. Just a real tough ride so far by Bryant. 15 seconds remaining.
Here we go. Marcus just keeps working.
He's
got his 2. You bet. Great job.
Stop the clock. So 5-3.
Now he's going to try to maybe tackle cradle him, or he's going to let him go and try and throw him.
Not 100% confident he's done this before. Looked like he knew what he was doing.
Like a cement mixer from here type of thing.
Yep.
I mean, he tried.
Yep.
He went for it.
Yep. But he also avoided getting pinned in a situation where it looked like there was a good chance he was going over.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That's a 3-point decision for the Comets, which means you saved 3 points for the team.
Yep. I give a lot of credit to Benjamin Bryant, somebody that I didn't know before tonight, but I came away impressed by him. He wrestled 2 good matches for North Polk, so I keep my eye on him as we come to the end of the season too.
Now this could be one of your really good matches of the night. Porter Smith versus, make sure I have the right Engelbretson, Cale Engelbretson.
He's our leader in the clubhouse right now for fastest fall.
Yep. And it's going to be hard to beat. Two kids with very similar body styles. Porter goes through for try to get the double. Engelbretson still has that arm in. Good job elevating by Porter. No points yet. He's got to bring him down to the mat like this. And does. Good takedown or mat return, however you want to look at it, from Porter to get that 2-point. It's not really a mat return, but same effect as it.
Porter with a good job of trapping that arm as he returned Engelbretson to the mat too.
Just a real smooth, controlled mood. .22 seconds remaining, and they got a locked hands. So you can't lock your hands. That's like that from the top position. So it's a 1 point awarded to Engelbretson for the technical violation. Porter still on top, 2-1.
Yeah, he's got to ride him out here. We do not want to give up one end of the period point if you're Porter.
And that's what happens. Gets the 1 point escape, and the first period tied 2-2. Porter on bottom to start.
Trying to sit out there a little bit. Engelbretson caught that arm.
Really has that arm trapped under there.
Oh, we don't want to reach back. Not against that level of quality of opponent.
Like sometimes it feels like you should just be able to reach back, grab the head, and pull somebody over. Rarely is that a thing that ends up as a good move for you, no matter how tempting it is.
So now Porter's he's trying to sit back here, and he's doing a really good job of trying to work out of it, but he's just not able to get anywhere. And I do agree with that stalling call there. Engelbretson wasn't really moving to improve his position. He was just hanging on.
He had that back leg trapped, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, you really aren't allowing the other guy to work up because you got that leg back. So in the interest of making wrestling entertaining,
yeah,
call that.
Yep.
Make him wrestle.
And Porter's shown the ability to get his hips free. He just hasn't been able to score by getting that escape or a reversal. Now he's trying to jump over he's got a scramble situation going. He's going to get the 2. That's a huge reversal. He kind of got back the escape point that he lost at the end of the last period by instead of just getting the escape here, getting the reversal. So that sort of cancels out.
So Porter's ahead 4-2, 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Now you're in that situation again where you're really not wanting to allow a point scored late.
Down to 10 seconds. We got to see if Porter can ride here.
And if he does start to do the stand-up, just walk out of bounds with him. It's not typically a stalling unless you do it repeatedly.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Right on the edge of the mat. He's trying to score.
I think he touched the hardwood. I think. So if at any point a wrestler touches the edge of the mat, so the basketball court, they're out of bounds.
Yep.
You can't keep wrestling from that position. Now, they did run the rest of the clock out, so maybe it was just the clock. I don't know. But Porter's ahead 4-2 to start the third period. Engelbretson's going to have the bottom position. And
he just found something he liked at the end of that last period with that trap in the arm The thing is, it's going to be hard to roll through twice on a kid this good, but he might try it if he's got it hooked up right.
He'll try trapping that elbow and kind of rolling over, but
now Porter wants to step over that ankle. What he's trying to do, he's reaching through. You can see he's trying to grab the foot of Engebretson. Engebretson knows exactly what's going on, and so he's trying to fight it, but Porter keeps going to it, and now he's in a bind. He got a little too high there. He got caught.
So Engebretson's going to get a fall there. Just rushed it a little bit, tried going over without having anything locked up. And
yeah, he knew what he wanted, and he was going for it, just got in a little bit of a hurry. That keeps our team score a little tight here, too.
Yeah, 9-9 right now. So for the Blue Jays coming in now, Kanan Mira. For the Comets, Tyler Gardner. Both won by decision earlier. I think right now Mira just doesn't trust his offense yet.
Yeah.
Needs to try to let it fly a little bit. Gardner 9-9 on the season. Murr needs to try to get his hips away from Gardner. Hasn't broken down to the mat if he can clear that arm and gets the 2-point takedown. Almost went over the top. Cut him.
Yep.
So right there, coach was telling him, let him go, because if he doesn't return him to the mat, he's going to get called for stalling there, and don't want to lose matches based off the stalling calls. So he's like, just cut him, try to take him down again. .40 seconds remaining in the first period. 2-1 lead for the Blue Jay. Official giving us some instructions, kind of both guys need to keep working. They are perfectly in the center of the mat, which sometimes makes a difference to what you're getting called for, but after one, Canada has a 2-1 lead. He has first option. Coach says take bottom. Right up to his feet. That was good movement. There you go. Keep working stuff like that. Let's see it. There you go. They're head-to-head. That's what you wanted, right?
That's exactly what I wanted. It opens up your offense. Look at that. Man, he's able to do whatever he wants right there.
So if he just reaches down, he can snap that leg as he goes by. I think he's quick enough that he can grab it. I really just at least want to see him try for it.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You got a little bit of insurance on your side with a 2-point lead.
Well,
Ooh,
and you're low risk. I mean,
yeah.
It's good job.
Wow. His hip movement on that was awesome. He just kept moving, and he got his 2.
5-1 lead now. 40 seconds remaining. Hips up, hips up, hips up.
Oh, come on.
So they said that Murrow was pinned. Bondurant coaches were very, very not happy about it. But the North Polk coaches were doing a good job telling the official, hey, look, he's pinned. Look, he's pinned. And
I mean, they're advocating for their kid.
Yeah.
I get that. Man, how often do you see a defensive fall? Not very.
I'd say once a season at most.
Okay, once a season at most. That's probably fair. Well, we're going to need John Bowers to get some bonus points here.
So I think this is Dylan Ireland for North Polk. I looked the other day. He weighed in at 166 pounds, and he's wrestling 195. John Powers there making a quick takedown, up 2-0. And
he's a kid who's like, hey, how can I help my team?
Right.
Put me wherever you need me.
Right.
Yeah,
a lot of respect for the kid willing to go wherever you need. But also, it's not John's time to take sympathy. Get the 6.
Yeah.
Get your fall.
The team needs the 6 right now.
I like it, though. He went in for the shot. John was unfazed. I like this kid.
Look at that. He's going after it. He's got nothing to lose.
John gets another takedown, 6-2.
Yep.
Not sure that grabbing that leg is going to help you out. John going to go crossface cradle, lock it up. That's going to be a fall.
That is a crossface cradle, like out of the textbook right there.
John's been known to do that. So that's going to tie us up at 15-15 after 195 pounds. John with a pretty solid return to the mat with a major and a fall. Now we got Quentin Fulton for the Blue Jays and Reese Rage for the Comets. Reese in right away. Wow, that's a strong move. Showing a lot of athleticism right off the start.
Yeah, he is. So here's Quentin tripoding up.
It's 3-1, right?
Yeah, 3-1.
Okay. Scoreboard says 3-2, which takedown, escape, takedown would be 4-1.
4-1. 4-1.
And they're out of bounds. He's been coming out, on fire here, but this is where, as a team sport, you need to make something change here. You can't just get worked over like this. You got to find some way around it.
Yeah, maybe that flurry's kind of got Quentin woke up, and maybe we'll see a little more action out of him here.
So it should be 4-2, except it should be 4-2 Comet lead. Another takedown. 40 seconds remaining. Trying to suck him back.
Quentin doing a good job of getting back up to his feet on a tripod there, getting the escape.
So 6-3. Reese is ahead right now. We said, though, with the heavier weights, anything can happen. You got throws and things to come. So had a good sprawl to start with.
Quentin came down hard on that elbow, and he kind of just laid there for a moment. I'm glad he's all right. It kind of made me wonder if he was hurt. But
Yeah.
He's good.
Might be angry.
Yeah. Hey, angry's good on a wrestling mat.
I agree.
Use it.
Agreed. 8-3 lead right here for the Comet. Good reversal. Just a lot of athleticism for a bigger guy.
Yeah, he really does. Quick on his feet. He moves really well.
Trying to work that power half. Normally you're looking for the bottom guy to build up to his base, but the top guy's also laying on top of the hips, which to really get the stalling call, most of the time you got to work out to the side. Ended up with a full Nelson in there. That's a 1-point technical violation awarded to Quinton. 10-4. Still on the bottom position, though.
So Quinton's arm is trapped. He's doing everything he can to work that wrist free from the bottom.
There you see he's got that leg posted out there, which really eliminates the ability to drive him over that. Gets the escape, 10-5, under a minute remaining in the second.
Now, whatever Quinton has for a throw, this would be the time for him to use it. It could be a headlock. It could be a body lock. It could be over-under and a hip toss.
Real solid double leg in there from Reese. Quinton bails, gets back to his belly to avoid getting put onto your back. 2 points awarded to Reese. 12-5. Looking for that power half again. Quinton gets up 12-6. 10 seconds remaining in the second period. Now's not the time for your A throw. It's not enough time to get the fall.
No.
All right, so Quinton's going to take bottom, trailing 12-6.
And this is the right call. Put him in the bottom position because he has been able to get out. He's gotten escapes. So get him that point for the escape and then a chance for another 5-point move. We got to see it.
Yep. So a takedown to his back, if he holds him there for a 5 count, would be a 5-point move. That would tie it up. Just looking for some offense.
He kind of thought about a headlock there, but
Yeah.
he needs to set it up before he hits it. So Quinton's got to get that left arm on the inside. And now he can post there. Another double. He's confident in his doubles, isn't he?
Yeah. Good job defending that one from Quinton.
Got a minute to go. So we're going to get injury time going here. It looks like he maybe got poked in the eye.
Yeah.
So it'd be a chance here for Coach Wonderland to talk to Quinton. Hey, man, 56 seconds. Here's what we're going to do. And Quinton really to think about his 1 or 2 moves because he's got to have 5 to send it into overtime. A fall would be great. High school wrestling, you get a minute and a half of injury time.
Unless it's a concussion.
Yes, unless it's a concussion.
I feel like Sawyer wrestled heavyweight first in the first match, and since he's over wrestling on the JV match, I think we're maybe offering the forfeit at varsity.
Maybe. I see Hunter Lyman in street clothes.
Yeah. And Winger's not back yet. So I think tomorrow he can come back. So.
Okay.
.20 seconds remaining.
And And he was set up for it. Oh,
He felt it coming. He's like, I'm out of here.
yeah.
It's 10 seconds left.
Quentin's got to go.
And they're going to end this match 12-7 for victory for Reese and the Comets, which is a regular decision, moving it to 18-15 lead for the Comets. And under the assumption that we're forfeiting at heavyweight, that'll move it to 24-15 as we circle back to the lighter weights. So 6 matches remaining out of 14, if you were wondering that.
We'll get to see the Freemans again. They were both fun to watch
Yep.
last round.
So Dylan up first gets Reed Foster. Foster with the first period, almost tech fall, but decided for the pin last time. And as you would say, this would be the more the strength of our lineup.
Yeah.
With the experience and the postseason appearances, and so you're really looking for those guys to come away with some bonus points here. You know, get those majors, tech falls, find the pin. So it's going to get you to a victory in the duel. Good underhook from Freeman. Just missed on that ankle. Foster looking for some opportunities.
He's got that underhook. It'd be nice for him to use it here. You can do a lot with an underhook, and we're going to see if he can get his head on that side. Now he switched his underhook to the head side, and so now he's got a multitude of opportunities.
He's got double underhook.
Double underhooks.
Got out of it. Didn't like that.
And Freeman was able to break out of that. Going to that leg, and now Foster kicking the leg back. He's got the front headlock.
As they go out of bounds. No control on that.
Freeman tried to arm drag out of that, and they run out of space, but a good little scramble there on the edge of the mat.
.20 seconds here in the first period. There's that ear to ear that you were talking about earlier, not really creating space for a shot. More just aggravating.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Just a little different first period out of Reed than last match, score-wise.
Yeah. So no points in the first period. Foster has first choice. He's going to choose bottom. I feel like maybe that's strategic on the idea of if they were to go to overtime and double overtime or whatever the ultimate tiebreaker, then you'd get, if you score first, you'd get the first tiebreak.
Yep. It's a good call, Patrick. I bet you that's exactly why. Reed's just trying to weasel his way out, and he just keeps scooting and working, and he's getting closer as every second goes by. And
now he's in on a leg.
Yeah.
He's got the other leg hooked, which could be good and could be bad depending on how you end up getting pressured. And
oh, no, that was one.
Nope.
Yep, we're good here. We're good. Keep coming,
There you
Reed.
go.
There's going to get us two.
He's trying
Step over.
He's trying to hook that far leg with his.
What more do you want?
There it is.
There we
Doesn't
go.
need it. Gets the 2-point takedown.
And he's got that leg turked. He let it go. He didn't want it.
So 2-point reversal to start the scoring. potentially danger, or no, called a full Nelson. Okay.
Yep. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either, but
he's a lot closer than we are.
wow. And I think it was on the backside of their body, so I'm not even sure we would have seen it anyway. Oh,
boy.
50 seconds remaining, and that's a tight spot. Oh,
keep coming up.
Come on.
Get those hips up and keep coming.
Oh, great job fighting off your back. That's huge by Foster.
So let's see here. 6-3. Yep, 6-3 is the score.
Getting his hips back, sprawling back. .16 seconds remaining in the quarter or period. Hooking his own ankle to try to keep that whizzer. That's that left arm underneath. That's called a whizzer. Not a wizard, in case you were wondering.
Yeah, no D on the end of that
No
one.
D on the end.
Also spelled quite differently.
And good defense.
So we've seen Reed do a lot of different turns as far as getting back points tonight. He's going to try and hook up an offense here for sure.
Has been a fan of the tilts this season.
A couple tilts here would be real nice.
Yeah.
He's got the leg in on the right side.
Power half.
Yep.
Might be too high.
A little bit too high for it to work. And now he's just got to bail here and try to restart. Freeman's climbing the leg, though.
Still listed as having control here for Reed. It's not a position he really wants to be, and they're going to get the stalemate. Really trying to muscle over that half. Gonna have to come to this side to get that.
Yep. Freeman's fighting it.
Yep.
Reed just goes back and forth with the half.
The coach wanted a full Nelson call, but it wasn't. He had the other hand out of there.
Yep, he sure did. Look at
hey! Pulls back a cradle. Has a 2 count from it. But now he's in a really high spot.
You got to cut him here. You got to cut him. Bail out of this. Cut him and get a takedown. And Freeman's not letting go of that leg.
Freeman's not letting go. No, he bailed, or he dove in on there. I mean, technically that, at that point, Freeman had his leg. I don't know. So Freeman's going to come away with a 6-5 victory over Foster.
I'd like to see that rematch at the conference finals.
Yeah.
Now the man who brings you down to no Polk, Brandon Freeman, from Bondurant-Farrar, Connor Pfizer.
So 27-15 now is the lead for North Polk. Up at 113, Connor Pfizer for the Blue Jays and Brandon Freeman for the Comets.
Duck under. And Connor Pfizer is going to go to work. We saw this early out of him.
Connor ended up getting a tech fall in the first one, and Freeman lost to Alexander by a point. Start of this duel at 145 pounds. We'll finish it at 138.
It's about as good a weight as any for the Blue Jays to finish at.
Right. Pretty strong weight though for the Comets as well, so that could be a real good duel, or a real good dual cap if that's the determining factor.
Yeah, yeah.
Connor has a 6-2 lead right now. 50 seconds remaining in the first period. After that escape, it's 6-3. We're in the neutral position right now.
Another
good duck.
Yeah. He's really good with that. It's fun to watch him hit it.
At 23 seconds, you have a tough decision with Connor. You probably could have looked to let him up, but he's going to go ahead and tilt and get some back points instead. Just when I think I know what I'm talking about, Connor says, oh, your fault. 6 seconds remaining. Gets the 3 points awarded. He's up 11-3. Not a slam.
Nope.
It just happened to be that time ran out at the same time. I'm not sure if I'd take bottom. I mean, I guess he might let you up.
Right.
– 11-3 lead right now. Connor's still looking for more points. Up by enough for a major right now. Second period starting. Lets the escape happen. You see the action with Connor, just that snap and go, snap and go. And we've talked about looking for that with some of our other guys. Like, hey, use that snap, pull on that head, get them off balance when they go to stand back up. It leaves an opening. And Connor, I think, is the best one on our team at doing it. He's just constantly working that head, looking for an opening. Oh, ball and chain. – 15-5 lead right now. Would really prefer a fall over a pin or a fall over a tech fall to get that extra point. And here we go looking for it.
Yep, that half, that's going to be tight.
And 35 seconds remaining. It's going to be a long time to hang out there if he can get it. Scoop that head. Scoop that head.
There we go.
18-5 right now. Yeah, one more shot to turn him and hope for a pin. And maybe.
Yeah, that's even tighter.
Oh, it's going to be a tech fall. It's Connor Fizer with a 20-5 tech fall at 113 pounds. His second tech fall of the night. And now we move to 120 pounds. Jacob Meckley for North Polk. Cody Hay for the Blue Jays. Meckley coming in 10-11. Cody 23-4. I guess 11-11 now for the North Polk, as he would have taken a forfeit in the first duel.
Yep. We were talking about seniors earlier. I don't know if we mentioned him. But
oh, we probably didn't. Cody Hay, another senior, yeah. Because he didn't wrestle his first match. Good takedown by him.
Ranked 9th at 120 pounds.
Yep. Returning state qualifier, blood round. He's a 106-pounder last year, which was his first year on varsity because he had some other kids kind of blocking his way, one of them being Chase Pfizer. Before that, Riley Anderson, I think, probably. So
state place winners in front of him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Multiple state place winners, right? They both had placed more than once.
Yeah, absolutely. You're my historian.
I know.
So I'm trusting you with that to be accurate.
Well, I think Riley was 3-time. The only year he didn't place, I think, was the year he was stuck behind Colby.
Oh, okay. A state champion.
A state champion, yes. So we had a little run of 106-pounders that couldn't work around each other. You could make an argument that Connor Pfizer was the same way, and Reed Foster was right up there with him last year. So.
Yeah.
Cody's going to finish the first period ahead 2-0. He's going to be down to start the second period, right up to his feet. Wasn't able to clear when he came up. Good follow by Meckley. Looking for that neck wrench. Historically been a favorite move of Cody's, I feel like.
He's doing a really good job of sprawling on the edge of the mat there, and if he could have kept going to get out and get a fresh start, he did eventually get there, but just keeping that distance between you and that opponent when you're trying to get away from whatever they're trying to do.
Minute mark in the second period. Cody's got a position to score here. Just needs to keep coming
going.
around.
Yep, keep that cross face and keep coming. Just keep going. All you got to do.
I think Coach was maybe telling him, get your one, get your one.
Got it. Yeah, that would make sense.
Because I saw Coach Wonderland over at the corner, and then Cody kind of changed what he was doing. So,
yeah, good job listening to your coach. That's what you got to do. And Coach is right, because you get that one, and now you got a chance to get two. Hey, that's why we're up here, and they're down there coaching. They know what they got going on.
And they know they're wrestlers.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Yep, they're with them every day. They know
because, I mean, really, that was the exact same spot that they were at when he told them, get your one, except that there wasn't a danger of being called for a stalemate there, whereas if he calls him for a stalemate on the other one, he's back underneath and starting back at square one.
Yep.
So now Cody's on top. He's got a 5-0 lead. And he's got to be bonus point hunting right now. Likes the chicken wings.
He's got a good-looking one on the right side there.
Yep. Nobody on bottom ever likes the chicken wing, but Cody likes it on the top there. Trying to get that far wrist. He's just gonna
block that wrist, and you got it. There he goes. He's got it underneath. And that thing's tight. He's going to step over. There's some near fall.
All right, so he's going to secure his 3 near fall points, and then you're probably going to see him try to sit through Oh, or he lost it.
He did lose it, but he still got a good
scoop
combination.
The head. Scoop in the head.
Hey, arch your back right there. Squeeze them shoulder blades together.
And that's going to be a big pin for Cody Hay.
Great senior night performance for him. Took a little bit for him to get going, but once he did, man, he turned it on.
So with 3 matches to go, Comets have a lead 27-26 at 126 pounds. Coming in for the Comets, Evan Kelsick, 9-14 on the season. And for the Blue Jays, Maximus Riggins, 26-2. Tech fall machine, I don't know what that was.
Max is a fan favorite, and you can see why right there.
It was a takedown. That's what it was. He's probably mad because Connor took the lead in Tech Falls, and he can't catch him tonight because Connor has more matches. So he's going to try and set a pace to get a Tech Fall done in under a minute. Not sure it can be achieved, but.
Oh, man. We've seen the kind of domination that Connor Fizer is capable of in a match, and Max Riggins is that same way. He can just completely dominate a match.
This kid is just a freshman, yes. Coach is telling him to do something. I'm not sure what it was. That's not the right score. I think is that only 4 takedowns? I feel like it's 10-4. I don't know. There's so many takedowns happening. All I know is Max has to have twice as many points as as Evan because a takedown and escape. There you go, 10-5. And so they're going to hit Evan for stalling as he backs out of bounds. 10-5, 46 seconds remaining in the first. I think
Throw him. Do it.
He's looking for it. He's waiting for him to pressure back into him, and it's just not happening.
Yes.
There it was. There it was.
That's my favorite throw.
The ball.
When a kid lines that up, it is so fun to watch.
It's the vision quest.
Yeah.
132 pounds now coming up for the Comets, Luke Engebretson. And for the Blue Jays, Dalton Row.
So the Blue Jays can ice it here with a win from Dalton Row.
Yep.
As far as a team.
Yep. He's got that leg up. 2-point takedown.
There's the Dalton Row leg ride that we've come accustomed to. He likes to use the legs.
Not sure where he's trying to go with it. It's like, I got options, but you got to do something for me. So escape point. Row with a 2-1 lead.
He does have that left hand wrap, an injury from earlier in the season that he's healed enough to where he can wrestle, and it's going to keep healing and receiving the treatment on that. So hopefully in a couple weeks he does have his full grip back and use of hand back. Nice slide by to that single. Great job. Now lift or trip to finish here. You bet.
Good dump.
Yep, that was a good sequence of events there. Instead of just stopping at one, he put 3 things together to get that takedown.
2 matches to go in Winterset. Winterset's ahead by 8.
Okay.
However, I'm not sure Winterset has a 106-pounder, and that's the last match.
So a winning this second to last match is pretty critical for
Which
Winterset.
I'm not sure about the Carlisle guy, but the guy from Winterset is ranked and kind of a beast.
So is it heavyweight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're on heavyweight right now.
Yeah, remind me his name.
Dugan Tolley.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good.
So a win by Dugan, I think, clinches it for Winterset, which does good things for us if we can clinch this. Dalton had 4-1. I mean, if you were planning programming as like some type of professional, you would actually want it to come down to the last match. But selfishly, I have no interest in that. Dalton can go ahead and win this, and we can make the Chase match just for fun.
Right.
Getting that leg in, looking for some power half.
This is a good bounce back from Dalton earlier, who we know he obviously wanted to beat Aiden Flora, and that was our first match of the night. Wanted to come back and show the home crowd what he's capable of, and so for him to be able to finish his night off like this, a comfortable 4-1 lead, getting back points, in complete control of this match is a nice way for Dalton to finish his night.
And for your historical perspective, there's another wrestler that missed the first half of the season, came back about this time. He actually came back at the Atlantic tournament, lost a couple matches that he probably was really unhappy about losing, and ended up doing really good things that year. That was Colby Lilligard.
Oh, okay.
So lost two matches at that, and then I think got taken down one time again the rest of the season. Yeah.
How incredible is that? Look.
As Dalton Row gets the pin, secures the win. Blue Jay victory, Dalton Row victory.
Great bounce back performance out of Dalton Row.
So we're going to finish off this match tonight with Will Hersilius for the Comets and senior Chase Pfizer for the Blue Jays.
A decorated wrestler for the Blue Jays. The home crowd getting to see him one final time.
But then you should travel and see him a whole bunch more times.
Yes, you should. It is not often you get somebody that is this quality of a wrestler on your team, and so really appreciate him, Blue Jay fans.
Good arm drag there. No points yet, but has a good spot with that leg. Will's doing a good job getting that whizzer in there with his right arm. Good fight.
That's a fun scramble in a high school match right there.
Dugan Tolley by fall will cement the victory for the Winterset Huskies. Moving Carlisle down to its second loss of the season in conference. I don't know non-conference records.
I don't think anybody does.
No, there's no great way to track duels in wrestling. Like, it's funny, Varsity Bound, you can follow everything and every game and every stat. And track wrestling, like, there's no duel records. And track wrestling is something you have to learn track.
Yeah, it's
not the most
a little ridiculous to try to figure out.
Not the most intuitive, but good
deep
low
shot.
single by
That's
Will.
really low, and he's trying to come up, and Chase just powers right back into him.
Good scramble. You see Chase sliding his hips out, getting that away, keeping himself in a position where he can do something. And actually, with him high up like that, now he's got Will hanging on that leg, hoping not to mess up. And there's the stalemate.
Chase always puts himself in a position to score. Even when it looks like a compromising situation, he's going to get himself in position.
Eight seconds remaining here in the first period. No score. A lot of action, though. Like I said, if this was deciding the duel, it'd be a really exciting match.
Yeah, for sure.
Not that it's not exciting now. I'm not saying that. Chase gets the first point with the escape.
Oh, nice drop down. He's looking to finish Will with a good defense on it, though, and looking to create some power here as Will from that front head as they go out of bounds.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Back up, good. Nothing wrong. I mean, it just ended up awkward. Like, neither guy did anything wrong there.
No, they didn't. No, it was just.
But anytime you see somebody landing on their head, you get a little worried. Good scramble, and Pfizer comes out ahead.
You going to bounce up that quickly, Patrick, if you do a cartwheel unintentionally?
Unintentionally, I'm not sure I'm getting up.
Will just jumped right up.
I don't hit my head when I do a cartwheel, though. I'm not out there trying aerials either, so.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and put my hands down for safety.
I might want to come to Brick House some morning to watch you do a cartwheel, though. I don't know how many you can do.
I can do a lot of cartwheels.
Yeah? Nice.
Yeah, I'm
That's
an agile
awesome.
fat guy. Chase pulling that arm up. I feel like somebody just called stalling, and I'm not sure which fan base wanted that, because
kind of could go either way. Look at that on the left there, that wing. Man, that's good.
So he's got the wing with his left hand and was looking for a half with the right. 20 seconds remaining. I think we're going to finish in this position, but still a shot to work something. But Will's been doing a good job fighting Chase's offense from the mat. And it's really hard to get away with that chicken wing. So heading into the third period. And I think that was Hersilius that chose neutral. Chase in on a shot right away. Good heavy hips, though, by Will. Chase coming up with it, sucking it in. And good finish by Chase.
He reached across to that far shoulder to give himself a little extra as he was putting pressure into Will.
5-0 right now.
He's got that wrist trap between the legs. Call that the ball and chain. Lets that go. Popping the wrist forward. Now cross face. What Chase is doing is just continual motion, and he's moving forward, just trying to create an opportunity. Because if you get your opponent thinking about this wrist, and then you go to the other wrist, and then all of a sudden your knee is being attacked, and now it's the opposite shoulder, and now we're getting pressure on the head. It's just continual movement, and Chase wants to wrestle on his feet.
So it's going to be 5-1. Fans didn't like that it took him a second to get up.
Another low single attempt there by Will, and this time he has the leg. Chase with a good whizzer. He reached down on his own ankle, across to the ankle of Hersilius. Like, that's unreal.
Yeah.
That's just incredible that he was able to do that.
The knowledge of having an idea of what you're doing there and then the ability to pull it off is just amazing.
Yes. And now he goes back to something as simple as just popping the elbows. Like, that's a basic elementary move there, and he just went back to that. From something extremely complex to simple, it's just knowing where you're at and what you can do. Did you notice how Chase sprinted back to the center of the mat,
yes,
by the way?
Love it.
Love it.
My high school coach, anytime you'd see somebody crawl out to the center of the mat, he goes,
yeah.
I just want to run out there and kick it right in the side. He never did. He never did.
Man alive. He finished that major decision. So there's somebody knowing exactly what's going on. He needed one more takedown to get the major.
Pfizer's going to come ahead with an 11-3 victory. Blue Jays are going to win this one 42-27. And oh, by the way, the Winterset Huskies defeated the Carlisle Wildcats 33-31, which gives Carlisle a second loss, which means the Blue Jays are the Raccoon River Conference regular season champions.
huge congratulations to the wrestling team, the entire program on that, being conference champions. They'll be outright conference champions this year, which is a great accomplishment, something to be very proud of. So congratulations to all of them.
So really exciting duel, good night of wrestling, our final night, but it's been a fun ride. But before we go, we got another task we got to do. There's a Legacy Bank Wrestler of the Night.
I got 2 names circled, Patrick, and I am really struggling between the 2 of them based on their performances tonight and who they defeated. And I'm struggling to pick between those 2 names that I have circled.
As much as I want to give it to a senior on senior night, the other guy's performance was just so dominant that I can't not give it to him. Connor Pfizer, 2 tech falls, and just destroyed his competition to the point where it just didn't seem fair. I mean, it's not the first time Connor's done that. He leads the team in tech falls, and he's up there in the rankings for total tech falls if you were to look at, state leaders or whatever. But really just an amazing performance from Connor Pfizer, 23-8 and 20-5. He scored 43 match points in his 2 matches combined.
That's really incredible. That's just an awesome performance.
So Legacy Bank Wrestler of the Night, gonna go to Connor Pfizer, stealing the highlights away from the seniors. So Legacy Bank, great sponsor here, building legacies 1 customer at a time, and Connor Pfizer building a legacy 1 takedown at a time. It's been a fun season.
It has been a fun season.
Even if we don't get to do as many home duels, it's still a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And a lot of excitement from this wrestling program, and a lot of season left to go still, even though we're done with the home ones. So, follow along. Take the state days off work. The February 16th, 17th, 18th, I think it is, or whatever Thursday, Friday, Saturday that is. Take those days off work and plan on supporting these guys, because we're going to have guys wrestling each one of those days, and they're going to do well, and they're going to appreciate your support. This program has been a lot of fun to follow, and it's not stopping now. So,
yeah, district tournament a few weeks away, and then state right after, and there will be a really good contingent of Blue Jay wrestlers there. Show these guys your support. They've worked really hard all year long to get to this point, so we already know they're conference champions as far as the dual season. Individually, they could win that, and then I know they're highly ranked as a team at state, and we'll have a lot of guys there. So continue to support this team. There's a lot of really good kids out here working hard. Congratulations to the coaching staff and all the kids and everybody involved with the program, managers and cheerleaders. Great season is underway with a lot more yet to come.
Final thank you, Rao and Baker Painting, for sponsoring the Blue Jay Digital Wrestling broadcast. Appreciate everything they're supporting the schools with, and it's a lot. And also, big thanks to the Blue Jay Digital crew for doing another fantastic job. Don't worry, there's still basketball a few more times, so you still got things to tune in for. But for wrestling, for now, good night and go Blue Jays.